Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं Tattvamasyadiraksham ekam nityam vimalam achalam sarvadi sakshi bhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers gathered on this auspicious morning in Sri Kailasa, all of the viewers on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, on our growing social media platforms in the digital nation of Sri Kailasa, all of the NHU graduates, NHU students, the SJP Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarva Parityagis, Sri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, all of the viewers gathered in all the Sarvagnapitas, Adinams, temples, Paduka Mandirs, everyone who is joined with us today for another great darshan and Mahasatsang by Paramashiva himself, by His Divine Holiness. Every single morning, it is so beautiful to see across the world so many people tuning in, for millions of Hindus all over the world. This is the time when an alarm goes off inside of us, when we all suddenly feel, yes, it's that time of the day. Let me log into Satsang and start aligning myself back to the cosmic principles, aligning myself back to my Guru, and aligning myself back to Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness, and my ultimate goal, which is a superconscious breakthrough. Across the world, no matter the time zone we are in, either we are wrapping up for the day or we are getting ready to start the day for the first time, we are all together getting ready for the ultimate auspicious happening, the happening advent of the avatar. Truly, we are all so blessed to be alive in this time, able to witness during this time Bhagavan, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, the incarnation as per Hinduism, play out his grand lila in this manifestation of Paramashiva as His Divine Holiness Swamiji. I welcome all of the viewers, invite you to share this live video. Let us spread the message of Sri Kailasa far and wide so that during this auspicious happening of the advent of the avatar of Paramashiva himself, every single being on planet Earth has the opportunity to meet their possibility and awaken to it. Today is Mother's Day. Across the world, all traditions, all of us on planet Earth are celebrating our mothers. And Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is the tradition which has started mother worshipping tradition. It is the tradition which has sourced this great sentiment, this great feeling connection in so many spiritual civilizations across the world. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the tradition which sees all creative energy as the feminine form. If you see any creative energy in the nature, we have named it in a feminine way. For example, Ganga Mata. She has come down from the Himalayas and into the valleys where the Indus civilization had first started. And even Go Mata, the cow, she has, as a mother, given to us so many different nutritional benefits for our health and well-being, for us to grow and evolve as human beings. No matter what, we have worshipped Mother in our tradition. So this day is a very special day for us. Going forward, we will see the message of Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, on this auspicious day of Mother's Day. And let us first remind ourselves of yesterday's satsang, when His Divine Holiness revealed such profound truths from Sri Kailasa. Let us now remember the profound truths from yesterday's satsang. Nithyananda, as yesterday Swamiji has given it another powerful cognitions, which is the base material of our very life. And as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam has blessed all of us with the state space powers of Paramashiva himself. So yesterday, Swamiji has elaborated in a very important topic, which is the difference between what is bliss and the happiness. So what is the origin of us? So let us go a little more deeper into these powerful cognitions. Swamiji has told, happiness is a delusion, bliss is the real existence. However, if we pursue to seek happiness or delude, it is nothing but delusion itself. Happiness is a binary logic. If we see today, happiness is might be getting one car, or tomorrow happiness is getting some house or some friend or somebody. Happiness is a world society. It's a word called society, mass media cult, and entertainment industry cult is using to exploit us and keep us in delusion continuously. Bliss is the cosmological reality. Happiness is a societal delusion. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinion of the people who make you powerless, and those powerless cognitions. If we see, it takes one moment to make us happy, even if a person who wanted to get anything done from us, with that powerless cognition, if they use one small word, that's a momentary happiness which we look forward for. Each time when we cognize powerful cognitions from the cosmological truths as per the cosmic logic, we manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on the binary logic. Society keeps us deluded with the idea of happiness. It is too easy to start experiencing bliss. Actually, our life is based on bliss. So it is very easy even for us to experience that bliss. It is not at all a difficult component at all in our life. There is a first powerful cognition when we need to know bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society does not want to experience the bliss, because it liberates us instantly and make us independent for not to get exploited by anybody. This bliss is the source material out of which the Paramashiva himself is made out. of which this whole universe is also has made. In the Taittiriya Upanishad clearly declares Anando Brahmeti Vignat. The whole universe is made out of the stuff called Ananda, means bliss. Knowing that Ananda is directly Brahman. So when we experience that bliss, Aham Brahmasmi, the very Mahavakya, the powerful cognition, will just like that will be realized within us. So Swamiji had invited all of us to experience the concept and internalize the concept of bliss, cognize Ananda, experience the powerful cognition of Ananda. Let us not misunderstand about Ananda, because once if we understand Ananda, we will not be exploited anymore by any of the stupid happiness concepts which is the society has put in us. These happiness ideas is inserted into us by society or the mass media cult and the entertainment industry cult. They put the ideas of income, healthy life, freedom, trust, generosity, all this into us, which makes us to give a temporary happiness. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence is very important. A person who is fulfilled will never be violent, because he does not need to grab or get anything out of another person or another being. So obviously the being will be non-violent. He will only by giving. He will always give what he has, which is the pure bliss. He will think, how can I give more, contribute more to everyone in this life? So in our bliss, when we wake up, we will feel like hugging whomsoever we see. Otherwise, you will feel like biting everyone whoever see the moment when we wake up. Falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful is literally a curse. Anandatma, the soul, the self, is made out of the material called Ananda. Only those souls should be experienced and seen. When we see that soul, we experience that Ananda within us. Anando Brahmano Vidyat. Ananda, bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashiva himself, Parabrahman and Paramashiva. So by Jati, we can be anything, but by Varna, we can be Brahman. So Swamiji has little elaborated on the day before yesterday's concept where he spoke about Jati and the Varna. So as a cosmologically, if we see the deeper truths about the Jati and Varna, by societal conditioning, we may or may not have felt that happiness, but as per multi-dimensional cosmic logic, as per the real reality, if we are blissful and we are qualified to be blissful, and that is our own nature and the quality. Even if we think we are happy as per the society standards, it is more or like operational success, but patient died. Because we are happy as per others. Even if we are happy as per our own self, it is not a eternal or permanent. It is all relative measure which changes not every day but every minute. So Anandam Brahmeti Vidya Jnanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. Start eating Ananda, living Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated upon and manifested. There are three simple principles. Decide to accept everything inside and outside. That is first. The second, decide to unclutch from everything inside and outside. Decide to experience peace first, because when the peace is filling our muscle memory and biomemory, the bliss grows in our very bioenergy. The bliss, Ananda, is the instant excitement from inside that when you start experiencing the bliss, joy is success based. So, success is a joy based. Ananda is excellence based. Excellence is Ananda based. There is a big difference between joy and bliss. And there are a big difference between success and excellence. So let us stop chasing joy and success. Start looking for Ananda and excellence. For example, as day before yesterday, Swamiji was talking about Nithyananda library project. If we see and we define that project based on our ideas of success, it can never happen, because it is going to be unending project. The very project itself is very huge and vast. It is going to be unending. Understand? Adi Shankara started the revival. Then Shankaracharya 1, Shankaracharya 2. Now 70 Shankaracharyas are there. They are continuing in the same way. This revival of Kailasa and Nithyananda Hindu library starts, but it can never end. If we see in this aspect, it cannot be a success based, it is an excellence based. So when the lineage takes over and get it more better and better and better, the excellence based, when our whole cognition is based on the excellence, then the very bliss will be even more multifold time, will be able to experience that bliss. If we see, the bliss is a very core of us. So whenever the powerful cognitions kept in us, whatever the happening outside, it doesn't affect us, because the very core material is blissed. If we are running based on the happiness, it is just a momentary. The moment when we acquire something, we feel happy, and another moment, if something else comes up, the happiness which we are cherishing about will completely get dissolved, and again back to the same deluded life, and start searching for the happiness where I can get the happiness. So if our life is based upon the bliss, then our whole life will be based upon excellence, whatever may come from inside or outside. When anything comes, we will have a bandwidth, we will have the energy to even experience the bliss within us. And Swamiji further explained about jati and varna. Varna is different from jati. Varna, by jati, we can be anything. whether it may be Patel or Naidu or Reddy or Shaiva Velalar, Gounder, Tevar, whatever it may be, Brahmin. So when anything, but if we decide to take up the responsibility of a Brahmin, we become that Brahmana Varna. So in this 2 billion Hindus, at least 10% of Hindus, which is 20 crore, so 200 millions, should become Brahmana by Varna. Means wanting to take responsibility of a Brahmana. Our own life should dedicated for this Veda Mata, Hindu scriptures collection, organizing, indexing, translating into international languages and reaching out to the whole world and making it user friendly. From Hindu medicinal scripture, making those medicines, conducting clinical scientific evidences, sharing it with the whole world with the free of cost, need to be done. Whatever we need to create for these medicines to be available to the whole world free of charge has to be done. This is the actual vision of Swamiji, put in words in a very beautiful manner. In Hinduism, food and medicine cannot be sold. If we see just 60 to 80 years back, we never had even the very concept of selling food, the thought of selling food itself is something those that generation were not even able to cognize. So the very selling of food and medicine was not at all our concept, and still strongly believe Hinduism should be, the economy can be revived in a beautiful way. Beautiful thing in Hinduism is medicine is food based. You can just grow it in your own backyard. In Hindu tradition, we believe food and medicine should come from land, not from lab. Most sweet beings in the planet Earth is the Hindu visionaries, rishis. What a humongous knowledge and unselfish tyaga which they have. So when we appreciate the tyaga of Swamiji, we always used to tell how much ever mood swings we go through, how patiently Swamiji handles literally each and every kid in the Sangha. Literally, Swamiji sees every one of us, whether it might be 3-year-old child or 30-year adult or 80-year grandma, whomsoever it is. Swamiji literally look upon us as a child and dealing with all our mood swings, and it used to be, it's such an unending tyaga with Swamiji showers and showers and showers. So this very the tyaga of Swamiji is one component where each one of us is obsessed. I can't even say obsessed. It's like it's such a sweet thing. So Swamiji had told this very lifestyle is defined only by Hinduism, by the Hindu visionaries, rishis and munis. And Swamiji further explained about Jati may belong to Brahman or Kshatriya. It does not matter. And an Avatara Purusha has the right to declare which Varna we belong to, either Brahmana Varna by taking up responsibility of Nithyananda Hindu Library. Whoever takes up the project of Nithyananda Hindu Library will formally declare as Brahmana Varna. Kailasa gives us all the status according to a real Brahman to all of us. Manu Dharma Shastra is only Dharma. In other countries, but for Kailasa, it is a law. When we come to Kailasa, we will be treated as Brahmana. If we take up this project of Nithyananda Hindu Library, which is Jnanalaya project, each and everyone who becomes a part of this very project, Jnanalaya project, are considered as Brahmanas, support the world in a non-violent way, make everyone understand Hinduism has so much to contribute. The Hindu consciousness-based machines, organisms, only in Hindu religion, something called conscious-based machines exist, like Pushpaka Vimana. Pushpaka Vimana does not run on any of the fuel. It just simply run with sound-based. And there are different weapons which we used in those olden days, which is completely based on the consciousness, and the tools based on consciousness based batteries, the energy sources and resources existed in this very Hindu knowledge. We need to do all this as reality to demonstrate and make it user friendly, reach it out to the whole world, and we should clearly divide which can be monetized, which has to be given free of cost, which can be given in a free manner. As per Paramashiva's vision in the Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu economy should be revived. This need at least 10% of Hindus to become Brahmins, which is 10% of Hindus. When this 10% of Hindus becomes Brahmin, the revival is possible. And Swamiji told about this Jnanalaya project. When we revive this Jnanalaya project, all these sciences will be available to us. So we don't exploit Bhumata. We don't exploit anybody in that case to for our sustenance. So when we are based upon the conscious based knowledge, when it is available to us, the happiness, the coexistence can happen in a very beautiful way. So with this, Swamiji has invited that 10% of Hindus to become part of Nithyananda Hindu Library, the Jnanalaya project, to collect all this knowledge and spread to the whole humanity. And let us all get back to that conscious living mechanism. With this, Swamiji has went forward for the next sessions, and let us see the next part of the today's morning satsang.
Yes. With this profound revelations from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Swamiji has delivered once again another breakthrough, another message for the 2 billion Hindus all over the planet Earth. Something for us to understand. Swamiji is literally in this way leading, in this day and age, leading us from such a dark time into the light, the role of a true guru. So, as a part of the satsang introduction, before we are able to have the opportunity of the divine darshan of Paramashiva, we would like to bring to you news and updates from the nation of Sri Kailasa. Sri Kailasa is a borderless nation giving the opportunity for all of the 2 billion Hindus all over the world to join a sincere, authentic movement in order to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma from wherever they are, in whatever position they might be in whatever background. We can all join in becoming a part of Sri Kailasa. Today, as I had said before, is Mother's Day. The whole world is celebrating, remembering this day, remembering their own mothers, their biological mothers, and remembering the sweetest moments that we've had, the very first personal relationship that we might have had, no matter what. Swamiji has even taught us all that no matter what, the relationship that we have with our mother is so influential in our lives, whether she is physically there or not there. It has a significance in our lives. And no matter what, remembering her, completing with her, is a fundamental aspect of completing with ourselves, our biomemory, and awakening to the highest possibility of ourselves. His Divine Holiness has himself spoken so much on divine feminine worship and mother worship, seeing super consciousness in the form of Devi Parashakti and worshipping her, relating to her as mother. This is one of the greatest contributions of Hinduism to the whole world. See, every spiritual tradition in the world has a background, has a aspect to it of the mother worship. If you see even the Native American traditions, the tradition has an aspect of mother worship, seeing the entire earth as mother and worshipping her, revering her, thanking her for all of the resources which she has given. As the oldest civilization, recorded civilization, the most advanced civilization, we know that Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the very source of all of the spiritual civilizations on planet Earth. And it has sourced this very unique aspect of mother worship. Today, as we celebrate and remember our beloved mothers, Sri Kailasa reminds us, the message from Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness continuously reminds us that it is not just biological mother, but the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti herself, we should remember and bring completion with her into our lives. His Divine Holiness has taught hours and hours on mother worship, on completing with mother. And in fact, Paramashivoham Level 2 program, one of the most unique and powerful aspects is completing with mother and having profound completion with the mother aspect. Let us watch on this day of Mother's Day, let's watch and remind ourselves from Bhagavan himself on the Mother's Day message that he has given before.
All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you,
as Divine Holiness has told us, if you are mothering negativity, violence, that you are mothering super consciousness, you will become that itself. Whatever we mother, you will become that. That was his message from this year in 2011 for Mother's Day. Let us remember this message that he has given us, and not only that, the opportunity for all of us Hindus to connect to the super consciousness as a mother in the Matru Bhava, connect and heal our relationship with mother, and let that healing and completion awaken different parts of our biomemory. I invite all of the viewers to share today's satsang with hashtag Mother's Day and let the whole world know the correct way, the most beneficial way of connecting with mother, with non-violence, which is taught in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Throughout any aspect of Hinduism and any aspect of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, if you see, and as His Divine Holiness has also been teaching continuously, it has always come back down to a lifestyle of continuously contributing and continuously giving, serving the whole humanity. There's no other aspect more than this that is indicative of the motherliness quality, the mothering quality of creative energy, caring, loving attitude towards others and towards everything around it. In other news and updates from Sri Kailasa, in collaboration with the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations entity for nutritious food and a hunger-free world, the Arunachal Sarvajñapeetham, located in Tiruvannamalai, the monastery temple complex built and revived in order to revive the Arunachala Sampradaya in Tiruvannamalai, South India. In this place, in collaboration with the global entity SKUN for a hunger-free world. Yesterday, once again, hundreds of sadhus and people in need were fed with free nutritious meals. Hundreds of people gathered in lines, and the hot, free vegetarian meals were served for each and every single one. The Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham is dedicated to serving the sadhus and saints of Tiruvannamalai who have taken up the lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of Hindu monkhood. And this Hindu monkhood is the ultimate contribution towards humanity, towards the whole of humanity. Our own superconscious breakthrough. Each one has become inspired by a superconscious breakthrough and has taken up this lifestyle. So in order to serve each and every one, the Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham is continuously offering the Annadhan. Annadhan is a spiritual tradition within Hinduism, very fundamental to Hinduism, of serving free and nutritious meals to one and all. These are the pictures that over the last few days you are seeing of the nutritious, wholesome meals that are being served by sannyasis, by people who have taken the life inside of the Nithyananda order, ordained by His Divine Holiness Himself, and sannyasis who taken up this life and are a part of the revival of Sri Kailasa and are today serving in all of the Sarvagnapeethas all over the world. This has been going on since the lockdown started. Of course, it has been there continuously before that, but the Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham has extended the services of even during the lockdown, global lockdown we are facing, in order to serve all of the sadhus, all of the people in need who are facing a financial crisis, facing even starvation or famine due to the global lockdown that is going on. In addition, Swamiji, over the last 2 months, has extended the services of Sri Kailasa and extended the caring and mothering hand of continuously giving Annadhan for more than 3,000 people in the Shyamalapita Sarvagnapeetham in Madurai. More than 3,500 people have actually come to the Adinam, are dependent on this Sarvagnapeetha in order to sustain themselves and their family during this extremely dire time. In other, also, as per the guidance of His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as per his official and divine guidance, we have started in Adi Kailash the organic agriculture, becoming more and more self-sustainable and becoming a model self-sustainable community for the entire world. Adi Kailash is located in Bidadi, Bengaluru, and is one of the most bubbling hubs of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in the whole world. As you are seeing, the organic agriculture is being harvested and continuously cultivated every single day by sannyasis, by the Adinavasis, the residents who are living in Adi Kailash. From the produce and grains which are being eaten by the Adinavasis, or being cooked and fed for the Adinavasis, to the food that is grown in the farmland and then cooked and offered for the food offerings in the temple, and also even the flowers which are grown for offering in the pujas and rituals in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, all of these things, as per the Agama, as per the very manual from Paramashiva himself, are all grown in the very land that we live in and then only used. As I have said, this is the instructions as per Paramashiva himself. Bhagavan Paramashiva had told this, dictated this in the Agamas, the divine scriptures, in the lifestyle of how to live in an enlightened civilization, enlightened lifestyle. And then, of course, as Swamiji himself is reviving this agamic lifestyle, he had then instructed, guided, and he himself has started working in the lands of Adi Kailash and started this organic agriculture in order for all of us in Sri Kailasa to benefit greatly from the organic agriculture. It has many benefits, I can say. We have discussed this so many times in various different aspects, including the aspect of having organic, non-toxic food, eliminating all the toxins from the food that we are eating, having the most pure, even the most pure consciousness being infused into the food that we are growing, even if we are cooking it. And also the aspect of, in the Agamas, it's self-prescribed that we should ourselves plant and cook the food. Why? Because it naturally, we become self-sustainable, we become self-sufficient and strengthen ourselves when we ourselves grow the food that we eat. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had given this guidance and implemented it in all of the Sarvagna Pitas of Sri Kailasa, and given this guidance to all of the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth that we should start our own agriculture, start growing the food that we are eating. Across the world as well, we have seen devotees and Hindus who have started implementing his guidance, starting living by Sanatana Hindu Dharma as he is reviving it. And they are starting to grow their own foods, their own produce, and eat that, cook and eat that, provide for their families just from that produce. It is such a beautiful thing to be able to see that we are getting back to the agriculture-based economy, agriculture-based system. As His Divine Holiness has elaborated on during the Satsang in the past month, that the new world order will be based on the agriculture system. And that is the model that he is creating in Adi Kailash and in Sarvagna Pitas all over the world. Another update from the Sri Kailasa. The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Scriptures and Knowledge, in collaboration with the Nithyananda Jnanalaya, have been starting a exciting new endeavor in the whole revival of the Jnanalaya, the ancient traditions and structure, knowledge system of Jnanalaya. Jnanalaya literally means temple knowledge. And that is what we had called in our days a library. It was not just a library, not just a storage and collection of books, but a literal temple of knowledge and temple of wisdom. So all of our books, knowledge, scriptures, palm leaf scriptures, everything Swami is collecting, identify labeling, and bringing it all together in one place in order for the entirety of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to be revived and to never be destroyed, to continue to serve the world for eternity. This project, as His Divine Holiness has been revealing to us in the last few days over Satsang, is going on a new endeavor and with fresh energy starting to collect in all over the world, wherever there may be sources of Hindu knowledge, including some of the libraries and some of the source scriptures which were taken from India, from the place that they were in originally, and then stolen from there literally and taken across the seas to European countries, to United States and so forth. Even those places we are researching, starting to collect whatever we can and bring it back to the source, bring it back to the Nithyananda Jnanalaya. The Nithyananda Jnanalaya is literally the largest collection of Hindu knowledge available on planet Earth, of scriptures, of different commentaries from different incarnations. You have the opportunity also to be a part of this great revival of the Jnanalayas. During the Hindu Holocaust, this 5,000-year-old Holocaust that we have been undergoing, and we have seen the continued genocide of Hindu sannyasis and Hinduism in its entirety. The Jnanalaya was one of the worst hit because it was the very origin. Of course, the invaders knew that if they just burned all of the knowledge that we had, all of the libraries that we had, then we would have no backup to fall on and revive our Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Today, 80% of the scriptures which were there, which we had at one point, are entirely lost. And in fact, we do not even know how much we have lost fully, because literally now it is gone. Literally there is no evidence available of what was there before. That is how entirely thorough they were in reducing and destroying Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Swamiji is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, reviving the Hindu knowledge through the Nithyananda Jnanalaya, and today it is being led by a huge team of dedicated Hindus from all over the world who are starting a huge task force in order to start collecting the books, scriptures, start digitizing and making it available for the entire world, making the Hindu knowledge available for serving the humanity for the rest of eternity. More updates will be available every few days from the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Ancient Knowledge and Scriptures and the Nithyananda Jnanalaya, so stay tuned to hear more. Now, also, we are in Sri Kailasa observing one of the greatest breakthroughs that is going on currently for humanity itself. Thousands of people all over the world are becoming super conscious beings, are having tremendous breakthroughs. You might have guessed what is the next update, what is the next thing for us to talk about and for us to reveal and discuss about the latest ongoing happenings from Sri Kailasa. It is none other than the Paramashivam Level 2 program. It has been 4 seasons now, 3 seasons completed and the 4th season has started of Paramashivam Level 2. Thousands of people literally all over the world have together come in order to make a superconscious breakthrough happen for humanity, to structure, energize, to fuel the new age which is happening. Yesterday was the third day of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program in season 4, where we had the Shiva Diksha initiation. This Shiva Diksha is the very entry-level introductions to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. But it's not just introductory, because upon the introduction itself, you are awakened to an entire world, an entire universe literally just opens up to you. Why? Because you are awakened, initiated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself into the Samaya Diksha, which is the awakening, the very first awakening of your third eye. Upon this, manifesting Shaktis is entirely easy. The very promise of Paramashiva to continually be there in your life and to liberate you upon your death is established, and you are initiated into the Mantra Diksha, the Mula Mantra of that is stated by Paramashiva himself in the Kamikagama is initiated, and you are also initiated into continuously having that mantra going on inside of you continuously. And from that very moment onwards, you wear the Kantamala, and from that Kantamala, that Rudraksha, which is energized and is staying at your throat, the continuous chanting japa of the Shiva Mula mantra is ongoing. So all of the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 2 Batch 4 participants were able to have this initiation, have the sacred initiation into the Samaya Diksha. Today, we are entering into the 4th day of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And already, so many breakthroughs are happening. I would like to welcome Ma Alexandra, who is doing Paramashivoham for the first time. And she has her own experience of tremendous healing that she wants to share with all of us in this global platform about Paramashivoham, and is inviting all of the viewers to register now for Paramashivoham. So the same experience of tremendous healing which has happened in her will happen in all of you as well. So, Ma Alexandra.
Nithyananda, can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. Nithyanandam, everyone. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for allowing me to share my experience. I was invited by Debbie Chance, who was Ma Balananda. We were lucky to meditate in DC and bring down the violence 3,000%, as reported by the Washington Post 10 years ago, almost 10. And now I'm in this program because of Debbie and Gayatri Rao, who invited me. And each day I have so many experiences. It's like a whole year has passed. It's unbelievable how powerful this is. So I unfortunately caught the COVID because I hadn't been meditating every day, otherwise I wouldn't have. And I was really weak and couldn't make it to session 1. And I really, and since I've been here, my health is improving leaps and bounds every day. Every day I wake up stronger. Every day I wake up more healed. And the powers that we learn every day in this program is amazing. In Paramashivoham, we learn every day one or two powers. For example, today we learned Mahavakya, which comes as Ma Sadashiva Priya said, from our vak, from chanting. And you're able to take an object, and in my case it was an orange, and you just look at it, connect with Swamiji, and it moves right off your hand. Like you don't move your hand, and you just say, okay, roll off, and it rolls off. Then you do it with a partner, and I did it with a partner in New York, and it was a lemon, it began to vibrate and move, and it turned into a ball of light. Now, I don't know what that means, right? I do know I had requested for the light body. Maybe that's why I'm seeing balls of light. But in talking to Ma Sakalananda, who invited me here, she also saw the ball of light. She said, did you see the guy with the ball of light? I said, yes, that was my partner. His lemon, turned into a ball of light. So in any event, the point is, you want to experience this. It is the most amazing experience. And we've gone from monkey to human, and now we're going from human to light being. And all these powers are available to everyone. And if I can do it, you can do it. Believe me, I was very sick when I got here. I didn't think I was going to be able to do anything. And it's been amazing. And I'm very grateful.
And
so thank you for having me.
Yeah, just a quick question.
Sure.
You are doing the program for the first time, right? So there's just been 4 days since you have started the program, and you're already finding like this much healing in your whole process, and this much improvement. Is that correct?
Yeah, for me it's only day 3 because I'm in the United States.
Right.
So
right.
for you guys, you're already in Mother's Day. For us, tomorrow is Mother's Day, right? So. Yeah, but it's amazing. And the peace and the calmness I feel, it's just amazing. I mean, so much things I don't even know I have are being taken away from me, and healing and clarity and harmony. It's incredible. It's really incredible.
Yes. I also wanted to add that maybe Swamiji has said that when we are manifesting powers, any object which is in our presence, or any object which we focus that super consciousness energy. So when you are manifesting the power of moving the coconut or lemon or whatever it was, that super conscious energy is literally vibrating in that object which you are focusing on. So that is probably what you are seeing as that ball of light is literally super conscious energy, because it is so vibrant, and that is probably what you are seeing, and that's literal evidence to the fact of what you are manifesting, actually super consciousness over matter, right? So thank you, Ma, very much for sharing, for coming on this global platform and sharing with the whole world about Paramashiva, about healing. And I'm sure the whole world really relates to what you had gone through, and now seeing your transformation, seeing, if you were extremely sick, now you don't seem sick at all. You seem extremely healthy, happy, and healed. So thank you, Ma, so much for joining us and sharing about your experience. To all of the viewers, I invite you to join the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. You can register at paramashivoham.org and have this whole process start within you. This is literally a super conscious breakthrough. It is a immense, tremendous breakthrough for you personally and for the entire humanity, where we are manifesting the very being of Paramashiva. I welcome once again all of the viewers to share this live video with hashtag Mother's Day, with hashtag healing coronavirus. Because this is the assured way that His Divine Holiness is bringing superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity, is delivering the greatest truths from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the entire world, and contributing to us, gifting to us the best way to live. So, the sharings that we've had, the different updates and the messages from Sri Kailasa, please let us share and spread the message of Sri Kailasa to one and all, to all beings on planet Earth, so that everyone can race together, can work together to bring this superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Today, in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, we are revering the deity, the divine incarnation and form of Paramashiva as Vaidishvara, as the great healer, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who literally heals humanity. And I am so happy and able to present to all of you today during this Satsang introduction, before we have the divine darshan of Paramashiva himself, the contribution to humanity in the aspect of healing. His Divine Holiness is literally the embodiment of Vaidishvara, the embodiment of healing to the entire humanity. Today, we will see how His Divine Holiness is reviving the Hindu medicine system and the science of healing from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is not just crystals, it is not just consciousness, energy, it's not a spiritual idea and knowledge. It is not anything superficial in its sense. The healing science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is an actual science. There are so many different aspects of healing in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that we would like to present to you today as you go forth. All of the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, the volunteers, all of the viewers, as you go forth today and until the day climaxes in the darshan of Paramashiva himself, let us contemplate healing, what it means to the entire world, what it means to us, and how we can make a breakthrough happen for us and the whole humanity in this aspect of healing. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has made it extremely easy for us. He has made all the different sciences of healing available once again on planet Earth. What was once lost, literally, is now available to us in such a easy pill format. I say pill just because it is bite-sized, literally in a way that we can just swallow, and the effects are tremendous. I first want to introduce this topic of healing and the revival of Hindu medicine, including all of the healing aspects, by understanding why we need it today. Of course, I'm sure all of you viewers will understand, will surely relate. In this day and age, we are looking for a new system of medicine. Our health system is literally battered, is broken. Because it is very clear that coronavirus across the world can be healed. It is not an incurable disease. There are many people who have healed from the disease. But because of the lack of preparation and the lack of institution surrounding the health system has failed us. Our institution put in place in order to protect our health has literally failed us. Because of that only, we are seeing so many tragic deaths during this pandemic, and we're seeing so many sick people. Every single one of us has now been impacted. Without exaggeration, every single one of us has now been impacted by the coronavirus pandemic, starting in January. And of course, if you're tuning in from China, you know that this is actually an ordeal that has been known since the end of October, November. Because of many systems which failed to be put in place, the coronavirus pandemic has reached a extremely alarming death toll at over 500,000 people all over the world. This has shown us that the health system of the world needs repair, urgent repair. Otherwise, we really cannot go forward. But we have had indicators of this even before. We know that the health system is extremely exploitive. When the pharmaceutical, media, and food industry is working together in order to completely depress our immune system and make us slaves to a extremely... We know that we know that our health system is really needing repair even before this coronavirus pandemic. Across the world, let us see and analyze the number of people suffering with diabetes, the number of people who are suffering with heart disease, with even arthritis. These diseases that are so-called acute chronic illnesses, which span over lifetimes, which people suffer from incessantly, literally until they no longer can live in their body and they want to give up. These diseases each have a sure way of healing in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Before proceeding, let's understand from Swamiji himself the Hindu medicine system and the Hindu way of medicine, which he is reviving in order to heal the world completely.
One great thing in the modern day, information age, internet age, human beings can't be manipulated anymore by a small gang of people, by keeping the mass media cult under them. No. Anyone who has a smartphone, cell phone can become a journalist. You can just click a video or collect any evidence for the concept or idea or the truth you want to explain and make it viral within 24 hours. The whole world will start understanding what you are trying to convey. Listen. World cannot be controlled anymore by mass media cult or entertainment industry cult. And world cannot be controlled anymore by missionary militants and militant missionaries. The next generation, the modern day youth has started questioning the utility value of everything. And I tell you, Hindu tradition is the best designed, developed tradition just to contribute. Hindu knowledge is amazingly contributing. Why do you think that Hindu medicine has not become popular? Because nobody can exploit it. Nobody can make trillions and trillions on the health of the people. Your body cannot be the income source for anyone. The solutions are so simple. It can be grown in your backyard. The food and medicine comes from land, especially in your own home. It doesn't come from a lab. It cannot be under the chronic capitalist multinational companies. No one person or a group can exploit trillions and trillions and keep you as a slave. The medical tax terrorism cannot be successfully run with a Hindu medicine. That is why the Hindu medicine is not accepted or become popular. Listen, I tell you, in every aspect of a medical tradition, you see, there are multiple branches of medicines all over the world. How a medical system is valued, the number of diseases that system is able to diagnose, the number of diseases that system is able to cure completely, the number of diseases that system is able to heal, the number of diseases that system is able to at least maintain, and that system's ability to keep you long, healthy, active, to do what you want to do in your life. These are the scales. If you see all this contributing scale, Hindu medicine system is the ultimate. Whether the number of diseases they are able to diagnose, or the number of diseases they are able to cure, or the number of diseases they are able to heal, the number of diseases they are able to maintain without getting degraded, and the long life, health, active lifestyle they are able to provide in every level, and their ability to keep you happy, blissful in every level. Hindu medicine system is unimaginable. Only one problem: no one can own it and exploit it, because all solutions are so open, you can adopt it on your own where you are. It is not pill based. It is knowledge based, lifestyle based. It is not pill based, it is Sharia, lifestyle based. That is where the whole problem. That is because it cannot add trillions to one person or one group of person. Nobody wants to promote Hindu medicine and take it to the world. Understand? I tell you. Meat and the cancer. I want you to know the evidences available. But still, meat is promoted because it can make trillions for few people or few group of people. See the slide. I want all of you to download this slide, and I can also give you the source of this slide. Go and study those websites. Let your body not be the income source for somebody. Let people not make money by killing you. Understand? Allow only the industry and businesses which makes money by contributing to your life. Don't allow businesses, industries which makes money by killing you. Hinduism, whether the knowledge, it's absolute contributing. Administrative system, the whole Hindu administrative system, Hindu Kshatriya Varna, is all by contributing, enriching, making a human life better and better. Extreme life path.
See, as His Divine Holiness has told us himself now, the institutions in place currently have failed us as healing institutions. They are literally poisoning us and killing us. Let's be frank. Let's say the right words. Because of the medicine system that has failed us, because of the pharmaceutical food nexus industry, our longevity itself has been shortened. Our ability to live long, prosperous lives, which so many countries have made promises for us, that itself is at stake. That is why His Divine Holiness has delivered to the world in so many different ways, with so many different success stories, the Hindu medicine system. As we saw today, earlier in the news and updates from Sri Kailasa, the agriculture-based systems, agriculture-based communities are being established as model communities around the world. By growing our own food, we are declaring against institutions that want to kill us and against institutions that are invested in our health, in our disease. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has revived a system within Sanatana Hindu Dharma that is going to last us for millions of years, thousands of years to come, is going to be the structure literally for the new world. Let us all remember what he has said. In 2017, he said that he will wipe out the non-vegetarian lifestyle from planet Earth. And today, what we are seeing, a whole boost in veganism, vegetarianism, and a whole society who has understood the peril, dangers of non-vegetarian lifestyle. What he has said is coming into reality. So let us understand that what he is promising and reviving for the whole world in the Hindu medicine system, it will be the structure, the basis of our future. For Sri Kailasa, we have hope because of His Divine Holiness that our structure, the way in which we live, the lifestyle which we live, will be beyond the perils and dangers of society that the modern day institutions have created for us. In today's introduction, I want to let us go back. What is the origin of this system, the Hindu medicine system? How His Divine Holiness has untiringly revived it from the very beginning of his mission. From his very advent on planet Earth, the gurus whom he chose in order to birth Paramashiva on planet Earth, and in order to raise the embodiment of Paramashiva until such a time came that he can take up the avataric mission and declare for the avataric mission, those very gurus were immense healers in their day, in their prime. His Divine Holiness chose the small town of Tiruvannamalai as the birthplace of Paramashiva. Of course, without coincidence, without any miss in his detailed planning, this was the very spiritual hub that has been home and the birthplace of thousands of incarnations. Among so many great incarnations whose home they call the gaze of Arunachala hill, the sacred hill, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself in hill form, is including Ramana Maharshi, Isakki Swamigal, Sheshadri Swamigal, and so many different great saints who have hailed all from the town of Tiruvannamalai. It is in this place that His Divine Holiness himself has stated, has remembered and recalled for us that so many spiritual mutants once lived. He said that he had at least known at one time 100 different spiritual mutants. For you and me, all of us viewers today, the only divine being, superconscious being whom we may know is Swamiji himself. For us, he is the only one, but for him, in Tiruvannamalai, back in 1978, when his advent had first started, at this time, for him, there were hundreds of spiritual mutants in this town. What do I mean by spiritual mutant? A being who has done the penance, has literally transformed and awakened different dimensions of their DNA and become higher level beings operating from superconscious energy, operating entirely from superconsciousness. These are what His Divine Holiness has spoken as spiritual mutants, meaning that they are literally beyond human being and have transcended the entire human experience. I'd like to introduce to all of the viewers, Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, who all are watching, one of His Divine Holiness's gurus, who had played a very important role in the birth of Paramashiva. He was a part of the elite Swamis, esteemed sadhus, who came together realizing that their purpose on planet Earth was none other than birthing the divine incarnation of Paramashiva. They had come together and decided that it was time, that their purpose in life was this only, that they were sent down by Paramashiva in order to birth the embodiment, the next incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So they prepared, they did everything. And then even after his birth, they ensured the spiritual ambience in order for the incarnation and the incarnation body to be trained to grow in the right, perfect way, in order for the manifestation of Paramashiva to reach its completion. Until he was ready, they literally held the environment and everything in order for the embodiment of Paramashiva to happen on planet Earth and for all of us to experience today. Isakki Swamigal, Isakki Mahamunivar, these are some of the names that he used to go by, that people used to call him lovingly. The entire town of Tiruvannamalai, even today, remembers and reveres the great Muni of Isakki Swamigal. He was a great saint of Tiruvannamalai and known for his healing miracles. Today, we'll just analyze and see that perspective of Isaki Swamigal, a great incarnation and also the guru, one of the gurus of Swamiji, who raised him in the small town of Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji was born. Isaki Swamigal, from a very, very young age, as well as Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, all of them, all were extreme healers. They themselves had mastered the science of healing. And in addition, another guru by the name Narayana Swami was the Aushadha Guru of Swamiji. He was the guru who taught Swamiji, who had revealed once again to Swamiji the science of Aushadha. Aushadha being the Hindu medicine, herbs and different concoctions, medicines that are energized in order to heal specific diseases and so forth. Swamiji himself has told that it was Narayana Swami who had revealed, had taught this science. And in fact, he used to go into the Arunachala, the sacred hill of Arunachala, into the forests on the hill, and go and pluck the herbs himself, which he would use in order to make the Aushadha. And this guru, actually the guru whom you are seeing is Isaki Swamigal, who was a very intense, very successful healer who was known throughout Tiruvannamalai as a healer. Narayana Swami Tata, who Swamiji himself belovedly called as Tata, as grandfather, he was the one who had plucked the herbs from Arunachala Hill itself. What you are seeing here is Isaki Swamigal on the left side, and Swamiji himself in the year 1994. Isaki Swamigal, this photograph is from many years before that. And then on the right side is His Divine Holiness himself in 1994. This represents the very lineage, the Arunachala Sampradaya, one of the oldest lineages, that Swamiji is the current incarnation. Isaki Swamigal was one of the great incarnations from this lineage, whose only disciple, whose initiated disciple was Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and then whose initiated disciple was Swamiji himself. Let us watch a brief video about Swamiji describing Isaki Swamigal and his immense healing feats.
There was a time in 70s in Tiruvannamalai, 70 and 80, late 70s and beginning of 80s, the whole 200, 300 kilometers, the whole district, all hospitals were shut down. Anybody, any problem, they will go to him. He will not give some big medicines. He will just take the mud from the Arunachala and put it in the mouth, sometime in the nose, sometime in the head, and tell them it will become all right. Go around the hill 2 times, 3 times. It will become all right. This has become too much. And the stories say that he made a human garland on Arunachala. Means the people who started going around the hill because of his instruction were made like a human garland on Arunachala. The local villages are saying for full 3 years, day in and day out, he put a human garland for Arunachala. Garland made of Arunachala, Naramalai, he calls it. Garland made out of Arunachala. Garland made out of human beings for Arunachala. Because whole day he will sit and heal people. They were shocked. What is this? Their whole hospital is empty. Not only this guy goes on healing, he will give all simple things. Some leaf he will give, some mud he will give. All kinds of what he gives and how it gets healed, nobody knows. Not only is healing, he is inspiring people to stand on Hinduism. Too much. Those fellows created a conspiracy and they arranged a patient to come to him and he gave some vibhuti and they killed that patient and created the rumor. Because of his vibhuti, the patient died and made a police case and stopped literally he giving vibhuti or any herbs, leaves, which is completely illegal. But of course, money can do anything. And then he stopped giving medicine. The funny thing, even then they are not able to completely stop him. He stopped giving medicine or mud and stopped talking. He will just sit, people will come and ask him about problems. He will have a slate, in that he will say 4, means 4 days go around the hill, it will become all right. He continued to heal in this way. Even after the huge scandal, he continued to heal this way. Then after some time, he saw the pressure, the abusal from this missionary hospital and their place was getting too much. The harassment, continuous harassment was getting too much. So he stopped and started relaxing. Of course, till the end he was continuing to heal and teach people. But unfortunately, these guys are not able to transmit that great science as a science and technology. Before they were able to do, they have been persecuted. I am not going to let that happen.
Sorry for that audio problem. As Swamiji himself has revealed and told us all, the great life of Isaki Mahamunivar and our ancestors, literally just the previous generation from the 1970s, 1980s, the gurus from this time were great miracle workers. They themselves defied the medicine system that was established, but they were not able to withstand, and before they were able to transmit to the whole world the science of healing, they were persecuted and stopped in their way. His Divine Holiness has promised at this time itself in 2011 and again and again and again that he is going to revive that science. And as you will see today, it'll become a part of your own experience as well if you are a Paramashivoham level 2 participant, that the healing aspect is one of the greatest gifts that His Divine Holiness is giving to humanity. As I was even describing before, in addition to Isaki Mahamunivar, who had exemplified great healing feats, was also Narayana Swami, who was the Aushadha Guru for His Divine Holiness. It was said, Swamiji has even described an incident in the life of Narayana Swami, that when he was going and plucking the herbs, he saw Devi Parashakti manifest there herself and pluck the herbs, give the herbs for him which he needed. He was such a great teacher, such a great master of all of the Aushadha sciences, that Devi Parashakti herself manifested in order to assist, in order to help Narayana Swami in his great endeavor, in his great work of making the Aushadha and giving this science to all of his disciples, one of which was the great avatar, Swamiji himself. With this background, His Divine Holiness had grown up, had lived in this environment with such great saints, sadhus, with such immense knowledge. And all of these sadhus, all of these saints revered Swamiji himself as the embodiment of Paramashiva, trained Swamiji knowing that he would bring this science to millions to the world. In fact, there's a short story from Swamiji's life that he himself has narrated. From Narayana Swami, where Swamiji asked Narayana Swami, why you're not giving this to the whole world? Why you are not going on gifting this Aushadha science to the whole world and bringing so many millions of people this science? And Narayana Swami jokingly, caringly tells the avatar at that point, not all of us can be a great Purusha, a great avatar like you. You will see how hard it is to reach this science to millions. Swamiji narrated this whole incident, telling us that, and remembering the way now he is being persecuted for the amount he is contributing to the world, even though he is bringing millions this science of healing, science of Aushadha, and so much more. This was revealed in one of the Science of Aushadha revealed programs in 2017 before Mahasannidhanam, where he revealed the very science of Aushadha itself. From this background, His Divine Holiness was reared, trained, until the manifestation of Paramashiva intensified greatly, and His Divine Holiness was able to start the life of the very advent which he came down for. He was able to start the revival of Sri Kailasa. Before this, he had an incident in his very own life which Swamiji himself recalls. He was actually, at one point, he narrates that he was at one point coming down from Tapovan in his time wandering the length and breadth of India in the Himalayas. He was coming down from a point called Tapovan, which is a place where a lot of monks, lot of sadhus go for in order to meditate and realize higher states of superconsciousness. He was just coming down from that place, and in an army truck which he was coming down from, the roads will be extremely hazardous and extremely undone, but very bumpy. So the army truck in which he was going was extremely rigid and jumping up and down. Upon one extreme jump, so the body, His Divine Holiness, had literally lifted up off the bench which he was sitting, off the car seat which he was sitting, and landed, completely fracturing the spinal bone, the final tailbone which of His Divine Holiness. At that moment, His Divine Holiness just was completely aware, did not react to any kind of pain or anything. He just simply put his hand on that very spot, and immediately he saw that the entire fracture was healed and he had absolutely no pain. After the army truck had reached its destination, the army general at that time had insisted that Swamiji goes to the hospital. And they saw in the x-ray that that very fracture had shown that it was a years old. The very fracture that just happened a few hours prior was already healed and showing as if it was a years old fracture. That is one of the experiences where His Divine Holiness remembers he has literally healed himself. And of course, there are hundreds after that of His Divine Holiness being able to completely heal himself after so many different poison attempts against his life, and even a fracture in his arm. So many things like this has happened, but always the reaction of His Divine Holiness is completely without pain and a extremely speedy recovery for the sake of all of us to experience Him continuously. His Divine Holiness, very, very early on, started to then, with this power of healing, start to initiate more and more people into the power of healing, the Nitya spiritual healing, which we call it today. It started when His Divine Holiness had the divine darshan of Sadashiva Brahmendra, a incarnation of Paramashiva. Without further ado, let's watch where Swamiji describes that very incident that he had that literally resulted in today across the world who are healing and actively providing for the revival of the Hindu medicine system.
Healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass.
As His Divine This very incident, the darshan of Sadashiva Brahmendra, was from where he started then initiating millions one by one into healing. And not only that, he had given this power to his disciples, and they themselves have gone out as extensions of himself, of Paramashiva, and healed the world. Like this, literally millions of people have been affected, have been healed just through this one initiation that started it all. Swamiji, immediately after this darshan, without waiting, of course, he started initiating people into healing. We have very early records of one of the first meditation camps and healing camps that His Divine Holiness has conducted from 2002, July 2002. One of the first healing camps was held in Tiruvannamalai, where initiated disciples had healed people who came to that event. You can see now the pictures from that event. Swami invite in order to speak, address regarding superconscious truths, and he was even offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Then after which he gave a satsang on higher truth. He led the higher audience to spiritual process. After all of these were also able to have healing by Swamiji through darshan and through the disciples whom he initiated into healing. In 2003, Swamiji had started and of course grown. By then established the Adi Kailash, then the Puja and the official inauguration for Adi Kailash in Bidadi, Bengaluru. In his campus, His Divine Holiness had continuously gone to hospitals, had continuously given darshan to thousands of people. In 2003, Swamiji conducted for one of his disciples one is called the Ayush Homa. This Ayush Homa is for healing of one's being and to promise the longevity of life. Here, Swamiji is conducting that very homa with the sankalpa of providing healing for one of Swamiji's disciples at the time. The entire homa was done just for healing this woman, this devoted disciple of Swamiji. This is actually the very first construction of Ananda Sabha. His Divine Holiness is performing the Purnahuti of the Ayush Homa. This Homa is recognized in Hinduism for the benefit of healing. And Swamiji, an avatar, an embodiment of Paramashiva himself, conducted this Homa just for a devoted disciple in order for her longevity, health, blessing her entirely, and healing completely of very severe, dangerous disease which she was facing. His Divine Holiness has conducted rituals such as this entirely for the healing of an individual. And as His Divine Holiness's mission has grown, His Divine Holiness in 2005 had started a tour around Tamil Nadu called Ananda Ula, where he had gone city to city and literally healing thousands of people every single night. These are some of the pictures of people lining up mile-long in darshan in order to receive the blessings of Swamiji and in order to receive the healing blessings of Swamiji. In this darshan time, everyone has the opportunity to go to Swamiji, request healing blessings of anything they want, whether it is healing of any disease that they had, mental illness, or anything. Literally, His Divine Holiness blessed and healed every single one. Some days he would conduct darshans for 2 programs, one in the afternoon and one in the evening. And for each of these programs, literally thousands of people will be there. And untiringly, Swamiji will just sit for hours and hours and hours just attending to all of the people. You can see in these pictures how Swamiji is sitting and the line is unending. Even in the last glimpse, in the last horizon of the pictures, the lines are as long. This Ananda Ula tour happened in around November of 2005. And after this, His Divine Holiness continuously every year would make trips, make tours around Tamil Nadu, and of course in the United States and all over the world as well, reaching out and healing individual by individual. He would listen to every single person's request to heal them and listen so intently, endearingly, until that very person feels so fulfilled and blessed, and he will just sit for hours upon hours until the very next morning itself, and until every single person was attended to from all over the world, so many thousands of people. Sometimes in one day he will sit with 2 batches of programs, one in the afternoon, one in the later evening, and he will still sit and do the program. His Divine Holiness has done continuously this healing, these darshans, for thousands of people at a time. This was the way that he has built this nation of Sri Kailasa, healing one person at a time. And not only did His Divine Holiness himself heal, he himself initiated others into healing in what was called the Healer's Initiation. What you are seeing is the Healer's Initiation program held in Bidadi in Adi Kailash. One of the very early Healer's Initiations conducted by Swamiji himself, which he started, of course, in Adi Kailash, and then he started initiating people all over the world in tours across the world, in even Los Angeles. All of these people were initiated into healing. So each of them can go and heal millions of people, can go and start contributing to their lives. This is the initiation process. Each being, each participant becoming and as he described in the Darshan of Sadashiva and Brahmendra, with the healing stick, the bamboo stick which is given to them, they can go and heal the world, the whole world. Not only in Bidadi, but also in Los Angeles, in Europe, Guadeloupe, in countries all over the world, His Divine Holiness has initiated people into healing. And also, without any discrimination, he has healed, whether man, women, any gender, any caste, any class, no discrimination whatsoever. He has given this healer's initiation, empowering people in order to be able to heal others. His Divine Holiness has himself healed so many people with this science of healing. Swamiji has literally reached millions of people. And it doesn't stop there. After just this science of healing, Swamiji has initiated even more ways to heal other people, and continued to find out ways from Sanatana Hindu Dharma which can establish healing and healing of diseases, and has revived each and every one of those systems. In 2007, Swamiji has inaugurated a monument, a contribution to humanity which will stand for thousands of years to come something called the Anandalinga. In Adi Kailash, there's the Anandalinga, which is 21 feet and made of Navapashana. Let us understand this great contribution in the form of the Anandalingam and how he has revived this very aspect of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in order to bring Hindu medicine to the world.
That greets you as you enter the Adi Kailash Bangalore Adinam is the Vaidyasarovar and the Anandalingam. Anandalingam is a 21-foot linga which is made out of Navabhashana. Navabhashana is a strong medicine which is made out of healing herbs and 1008 sacred herbs. This Anandalingam and Vaidyasarovar are blessed to radiate the healing energies. His Divine Holiness, Swamiji himself, had done Prana Pradishta, infusing life into the Anandalingam, and that's why this lingam symbolizes the integration of the active and passive cosmic energies. Just taking bath and having deep in the Anandalingam not only heals your body and mind, but it also makes you manifest powers, extraordinary powers, and manifest the state, space, and beings of Paramashiva himself. In Hinduism, Mani, Mantra, Aushadha, these three things is used to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain to achieve the ultimate enlightenment and manifest extraordinary powers. Aushadha means the right herbs, energizing the system in different ways that heal the body, give extraordinary powers, and ultimately leads to enlightenment itself. These herbs consisted of Navabhashana. These herbs not only heals the body, it saves lives, and it does so many other things. Our ancient masters, the great Siddhas, Mahapurushas, have used all these possible techniques and methods to heal body, mind, and consciousness. It's a very rare science that was available on planet Earth. This Navabhashana itself is created for awakening the bio-memory to make it available for the master's and energy, for the master's initiation. When someone body is open and ready to receive the master's initiation, instant healing and quantum healing happens to the body. Same way, when the mind, when the being is open to receive the master's energy, various spiritual experiences and power started expressing, manifesting in them, in the body. That is why our ancient masters has created this very rare science of Navabhashana and made it available to the humanity. In order to create this Navabhashana, three things is required. The first thing is the right stabadi. A right stabadi is a person in the field of construction of traditional architecture, temple and deities. This is called as right stabadi. The second thing required is the master in the science of herbs, someone who knows these herbs, who collects it and process it. The third one is the master, the siddha, who infused energy in it. 2000 years ago on planet Earth, this Navabhashana was created by a great siddha called Bogar in the city, in a town in South India called Palani. At that time, Bogar himself, is a great stabadi. He knows the science of architecture in temple, the science of deities, and not only that, he had the fortune. He had a disciple who, is a tribal disciple who knows this science of these herbs, and this Navabhashana was able to be processed. The herbs was able to be processed. And the third thing, Bogar himself is a great Mahapurusha. It's a Siddhar who infused the energy in it. Till today, this Navabhashana, which was created by Bogar, is still available, is still there in the Palani. After almost 2000 years, this powerful happening, this great science is created once again in planet Earth by His Divine Holiness, our Swamiji, in the form of Anandalinga. This time, we had the right Swamiji, had the right Stabadi, and not only he knows the science of temple, he also knows the right herbs, collect it and process it. And the third thing, ultimately, His Divine Holiness, Swamiji himself is the avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who infused the energy in it. This Anandalinga is one of the greatest contribution of Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, to this entire humanity in this century. It is one of the rare happening, and it's one of the most something that heals thousands of people till today. Now, let us watch small video clippings where Swamiji himself has beautifully shared the science of healing of the Anandalinga.
Welcome you all, my love listeners. Today I speak on alchemy, the science of alchemy. In India, all possible methods and technologies have been used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the potential energy of human beings. In the modern terms, the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, mechanical parts of the brain are responsible for your breathing, your blood flow, normal body functions, like a liver functioning, simple body functions. But the mechanical parts of the brain are only very small part in your brain. there is a huge part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is not awakened in normal human beings. In India, different traditions have tried to awaken those non-mechanical parts of the human brain for various reasons, to have extraordinary powers, to have union with cosmos, to have the ultimate enlightenment itself. There are some traditions which used the breathing exercises for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used bending the body, yogasanas, for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used creating right understanding and ideas for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used very subtle, powerful method called alchemy, means with the right meditations, adding energized herbs into the body. It is called Siddha tradition. In South India, especially in Tamil Nadu, the Siddha tradition was very popular. They made disciples to do particular meditation and pranayama techniques and add particular herbs into their system. When the herbs are added with meditation, it awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Patanjali very beautifully describes Mani, Mantra, Aushadha. These are the three different methods of achieving extraordinary powers and enlightenment itself. Aushadha means the right herbs, energized, works different ways in your system. It heals, awakens different extraordinary energies and leads you to enlightenment itself. You will be surprised. There are herbs energized and given by enlightened being can lead to enlightenment just instantaneously. Because the master, whenever he initiates, he literally gives enlightenment to you for that moment. Unfortunately, your brain and the system is not intelligent enough to hold that energy forever. So it just loses. It's almost like a water poured on the inverted part. The part is kept inverted. How much of water is poured on it? Not a single drop stays in the pot. Many of our heads are inverted part. That is why symbolically it is the same shape. That is why any energy master pose does not stay in it. But the right herbs are added exactly for those few moments. The non-mechanical parts of the brain will be available to hold that energy. The energy is held by the body and mind. Immediately, enlightenment stays in your system. If that energy stays in your system for 21 seconds, that's enough. Then it will open the doors. It cannot again be lost. It cannot again be lost. So those herbs are only called Navapashana. Understand? Pashana means literally in Sanskrit poison. That's the word. But when it is processed, it is not poison. It is poison for your ego, not poison for your body or mind. It is a very powerful process. It is not actually poison, even in ordinary sense. These herbs are actually saves very life and heals very body. Our masters have used all possible methods and techniques to heal human body, mind,
unconsciousness. This Navapashana and these unique herbs are specially created in the planet Earth. The science is specially made available to planet Earth by great siddhas from southern part of India to make the biomemory available to the master's energy. See, when your body opens itself to the master's energy, first instant healing, spontaneous healing, quantum healing, that's the first step. The second, evolved high mental state, beautiful blissful mental state. Third, body and mind which is ready for enlightenment. So naturally master can him, just like that he can share it. It's a very rare science for the Navapashana to happen. Three things has to happen. One, the right stubborn person who is in the field of construction of traditional architecture, traditional deities, traditional temples. Second, the person who is master of the science of herbs, who knows where it is available, where you can get it and collect and do the process. Third, an enlightened being who can put energy into it. It's a very rare happened 2000 years before once in a place called Parani in Tamil Nadu. A great Siddha, Revered, he was master of all these three. He was an architect, means a traditional stubborn who can build deities and who knows the science of herbs because he had a lot of associates, disciples who are from different tribes, tribal people. So he was able to collect all those medicines and herbs. And third, he himself is an enlightened Siddha, Mahapurusha. Unfortunately, for the last 2000 years, all three combinations happened was almost impossible, never happened. By the divine grace, after 2000 years, maybe 2 years before, again, all the three fell in place properly. Maybe the world wants once more the science of Siddha tradition be made available to the world. Cosmos wants the science of this Siddha tradition made available to the humanity for the sake of physical, mental and spiritual healing. And we had the fortune of being a space where that can happen. We had the right stability and person who knows the science of creating deities and temples. Our Stavati who built this temple is the Stavati who built the largest temple tower in India.
The Kailasa and the Kailasa in Adi Kailash and the participants of various programs that conducted in Adi Kailash had the fortune and blessing to have the sacred bath at the Vaidyasarovar. This sacred bath is called as Aushadha bath. It is done by applying Aushadas like Basma, Turmeric, Haritaki or sandalwood paste in the body and taking bath from the water that's coming from the Shivalinga, from the Anandalinga. Thousands of people had so many experiences. Not only the level of body and mind got healed, but extraordinary spiritual experiences through this Aushadha bath. Now let us watch a few sharings from the participants of these programs.
Nithyananda, my name is Ma Nitya Dharma Dharananda. I am from Toronto, Canada. I am here for a 21-day retreat program that Swamiji Sri Nithyananda Swamiji is so nice enough to offer to us. It's called Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I just finished an Aushadha bath. And it is so energizing. We get to lather ourselves with this energized Aushadha and take a bath under the 21-foot Shivalinga. That water that comes from the Shivalinga is so energizing. Like you feel like you're in a different space. Like my entire body is just shaking with energy. I only slept for like less than 2 hours. And I am so energized after the bath. Too good, too good. Swamiji has been showering us with darshan after darshan after darshan. If you guys don't know what darshan is, from the Guru initiation to us and give us like boons and initiation like power. So awesome, too cool. So anyone that have not heard of Swamiji, you're missing out. You need to come to Adi Kailasa. That's in Bidadi, Mysore Road. So you're missing out. Look up Sri Nithyananda Swami on YouTube and you have everything that Swamiji have been doing since 2000. 18 years ago, everything is available on YouTube. All his books, 300 books, 26 different languages. All his satsangs are on YouTube, so check him out.
Just had a Ganga mud bath, a mud pack put on us, and then we took a shower from the water that's flowing from the Navabhashana Linga, which has like 1008 herbs and 9 different micro poisons, which are actually, along with the herbs, act as medicines. We feel that the skin has like become really smooth, like a baby's skin after doing that. And also personally, we belong to the Kange Gotra, so feel like have this connection with the Ganga mud. Yeah, that's it. Nithyananda.
So from what we watched till now, you can clearly see that this Ananda Lingam and Vaidyasarovar is one of the most powerful happening on planet Earth in this century. It's one of the most powerful contribution of Swamiji to the humanity in this century.
What we just saw, the experiences of so many people of healing from the
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்த லிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்த மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யனானந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
The Navapashana Linga has not just been consecrated and the Prana Pratishta done by Swamiji, but multiple times Swamiji himself has worshipped the Linga, performed various Aushadha processes at the Vaidya Sarovar, increasing the energy so that this Linga, the Navapashana, 21 foot long Linga, continues to radiate that intense energy of healing to anybody who comes and takes a dip in its waters. It is so beautiful that Swamiji expands into so many various dimensions, making himself available through various different dimensions. We saw how he himself started healing thousands of people. He initiated disciples into the science of spiritual healing. He created this Navapashana Linga, where anybody can come, and in this space, when they physically enter its space, enter its waters, they will be healed. And he continues to reveal new ways of accessing the superconscious energy and using it, allowing it to heal us physically and mentally. One of the major contributions and one of the most unique contributions of Swamiji to the field of health, global health, is the Nitya Kriyas. Nitya Kriyas are Kriyas, which Kriyas are basically combinations of, is a spiritual practice, a combination of asana, pranayama, which is the circulation of the prana through breath, and mudras. Through all this, the energy circuit in our body can be aligned, and through that, any disorder, any disease can be healed. For each disease, the way it has to be approached, the kind of energy circuit, the kind of prana alignment that needs to be done is different. And so Swamiji, for each and every ailment, diabetes, cancer, memory disorders, arthritis, asthma, blood pressure, migraine, like this, for 108 major disorders that the world is facing today, Swamiji has formulated these kriyas. Swamiji beautifully says the kriyas by themselves, the permutation and combination is indeed Swamiji's contribution, but the steps by itself, which pranayama, which mudra, which asana, is directly taken from the Yoga Shastras. And when we present to you these kriyas, we clearly present to you along with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references from where these asanas, mudras or pranayamas have been taken. It is a huge work, huge compilation, and it is made freely available to all of us to learn and practice in our own lives and see its effects. Before we see what are the various different kriyas, before we hear from a few people who have healed immensely from these kriyas, let us see a brief introduction from Swamiji himself and a little more insight into what these Nitya Kriyas are. Let us all watch a video now.
The science of Kriyas.
Blood flow, breathing air flow, thought flow. You have something called energy flow continuously happening in you. In this energy circulation, energy flow, if there is a disturbance in some part, for example liver, kidney or heart, intestine, at some part, if there is a disturbance in this energy circulation, that is when you start developing diseases and disorders and disturbances. Disease, disorders, disturbances expresses itself in different ways.
The human body has 7 circuits: blood circuit, circulatory system, nerve circuit, the nervous system, prana circuit, the respiratory system, digestive circuit, excretory circuit, reproductive circuit, and energy circuit. Of these circuits, the energy circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. Though not spoken much by the medical science, but elaborate references have been given for Kundalini energy in the Vedic tradition. The Kundalini energy is the innate, immense potential energy in every individual that helps complete the energy circuit. How does Kundalini energy reach different parts of the body? Let us take the example of a water tank. A water tank is a structure which stores water. This water is distributed to different places through the pipelines, which forms a circuit. The pipelines end in outlet taps through which the water reaches the end users. Similarly, the Kundalini energy reaches the different parts of the body through the 72,000 nadis or energy channels. Let's say, for instance, there is a block somewhere in the circuit of pipelines. Then what happens? There is no flow of water. Then you identify and correct the block. Even if the blockage is removed, water has to be pumped in for the flow to resume. Similarly, When there is a block in the energy circuit in the body, there is impedance to energy flow forward, and it results in disease in that particular organ. The Kundalini energy in our body is like the water in the water tank. Kriyas are powerful tools which help to remove the energy blockage and restore the energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain postures during Kriyas, the energy block is removed. Once the block is removed, the Kumbhaka pumps in the Kundalini energy just as the water gets pumped in to the pipeline once the block is removed. When the energy flow is re-established, energy starts flowing and the disease is healed.
Now, if your body is put in certain position, that energy blockages get removed. The energy circulation, that plumbing gets properly aligned. The wiring gets properly aligned. After that, the Kumbhaka starts pumping the energy into that circuit. See, putting your body in certain asana makes the circuit blockage free. The circuit becomes perfect. But only through the Kumbhaka, the energy gets pumped into the circuit. This is exactly the principle on which Kriya works.
Kriyas are a unique combination of asanas, pranayamas, and kumbhakas, wherein they are more effective than the individual asanas and pranayamas.
Even for few seconds, if the energy circuit route is aligned and energy is pumped, you are out of the disease. You are out of the disorder. You are free. These kriyas are not just ordinary asana, ordinary yoga postures, ordinary kumbhaka, ordinary pranayama. It is like two different chemicals. Separately, if you take, it may take 10 years for you to cure the disease. But mixed properly in certain combination, it removes the disease in 2 days, in one dosage.
The kriyas help to restore the energy imbalance, and which results in healing diseases. Kriyas help to heal the body, experience extraordinary powers, and to have spiritual experience in the body.
These kriyas are my unique contributions to the world. The kriyas have 7 ingredients. 1, yoga. 2nd, kumbhaka, pranayamas. 3rd, visualizations. 4th, verbalization, means chanting of some mantra internally. See, internally when you create the sound, it's called mantra. Externally when you listen, it's called chanting. So, mantra, internal verbalization. 5th, chanting, external, the sound you are hearing. And 6th, now I am adding karanas, the different Shivatandava karanas. 7th, I am adding the recent discoveries of modern day gymming and weightlifting. So all these 7 put together, I work on your body and mind, creating yogic body and Vedic mind. Power, stamina, flexibility, physique, energy. All the 5 put together is yogic body. I am using all the 7 ingredients to create yogic body for you.
We can now see the various different kriyas, from addiction, aging, arthritis, asthma, autism, bipolar disorders, digestive issues, fungal infections, to heart diseases, insomnia, eyesight problems, memory problems, obesity, skin issues, urinary problems, addiction problems, cure for anxiety, and the list goes on. Like I mentioned, we have 108 disorders for which Swamiji has personally sat and formulated, given the permutation and combination, and has Swamiji beautifully explained this aspect of the right permutation combination is very important to give us the right desired result for that disease. If you just practice one pranayama or one kumbhaka or one asana, it may take years or months together, you do not know, to give you that result. But every Nitya Kriya is only suggested that you practice it for consistently, consecutively, for a period of 21 days for you to see a remarkable change. Of course, we do advise, please ask for your doctor's advice before you proceed with the practice of the Kriya, and do continue with whatever medication you are taking. But definitely, when you start practicing this Kriya for a period of 21 days continuously, you will start seeing a remarkable change, transformation, healing in that particular disorder. What is really amazing and the beauty of these Kriyas is many times those disorders which medical science has given up on. Medical science has told, doctors have told us that nothing can be done. Even in those situations, many times the Nitya Kriyas have helped and supported in the healing process. For example, diabetes, which you only have to handle it through medication or diet, through the Nitya Kriyas, we have heard so many people who have walked out of diabetes, and like this, many other disorders. So let us watch a few testimonials of a few individuals who have practiced the Nitya Kriyas and have seen the impact of it in their own lives.
I am Perimala Paramanathan from Toronto, Canada. I want to share my experience with you. I have diabetes for the last 16 years and it has been very high for last 3 years. Normal blood sugar is between 5 and 6. For me it is more than 15. So I was worried. When I heard about this diabetic Kriya, I was so happy and I attended 1 week workshop at Toronto Temple. I am amazed to see my sugar level came down, and in the mornings it's always between 5 and 6, and the doctor has reduced my medication to half. Now not only my sugar level came down, my mind and body improved, and I am so thankful to Swami. Thank you, Swami. Thank you. Thank you.
So like we saw, one amongst hundreds of people who have been benefited through these Kriyas, you must know that each and every Kriya, Swamiji ensured that he personally comes and teaches it to all of us. Each of these 108 Kriyas are available as guidance by Swamiji as a video on the very website that we showed you. For each and every disorder, Swamiji has beautifully given us 2 sets of Kriyas, one for the care and one for the cure. So even if you do not yet have a disorder or disease and you are expecting that there is a possibility of a disease, maybe due to some hereditary reasons, or for any reason if you're suspecting that you may have a certain disorder or an illness, you can go ahead and practice the care for the certain disorder, the care for migraine, the care for diabetes, and so on. You can see the link of the Nitya Kriyas available on your screen projected now. All of you can go ahead and check it out for yourselves. We highly recommend you are initiated by Swamiji and then you start practicing these Kriyas. So you can register yourself for the Paramashivam program, receive direct initiation from Swamiji, and through his grace and blessings, continue to practice these Kriyas. All these 108 Kriyas, like we saw, is healing, bringing about the spiritual healing through controlling the prana, the flow of the vital force of energy within us. Going on, Swamiji continues to open up new doors, new techniques, ways of reaching out to people. And one of it is the healing through the Atmalinga. Like we saw, the Navapashana 21-foot linga, how Swamiji energized it, just for the purpose of healing. This Atmalinga is a personalized alchemy product, the linga, which represents Paramashiva, Parashakti, and the energy of the Guru, and is given to you as a gift from the Guru, blessed and energized by him. And this can be personally used by you for your own healing and also used to heal others also. Just by placing the Atmalinga on any person who is ill, who is sick, the Atmalinga by itself is capable of radiating immense amount of energy and bringing about healing in the individual. Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, announced the global initiative of the Atmalinga healing, where various devotees, their disciples, hundreds of disciples who were initiated by Swamiji, who had received the Atmalinga, extended the service of Atmalinga healing completely free for anybody who is in need of healing. You do not need to do any other spiritual practice or anything else. Just by receiving this initiation from Swami and receiving the Atmalinga, you can avail the benefits of the Atmalinga. Definitely, I cannot say that the Atmalinga just is for physical or mental healing. What the Atmalinga does to us is immense. It's just literally like having your own version of Swamiji with you for any kind of problem, any kind of support. The experiences with the Atmalinga are numerous, where people have used it in multiple times of crisis, be it physical healing like I mentioned, be it emotional healing, depression, any miracle that they want to cause. The Atmalinga has always been there, just like Swamiji along with us. But coming back to the aspect of healing, we have seen shocking testimonials where just through Atmalinga healing, so many possibilities which the medical field had denied has become possible. So many lives have been touched, have been transformed. So many people have been given a new life just through the Atmalinga healing. I would like to take you through one such testimonial of a disciple who had lost hope on whether she could become pregnant again and have a child. And even in those moments when the medical field had completely denied the possibility, we can see the miracles that just Atmalinga healing through one of the initiated disciples, what just that has done to her life.
Anybody has any direct stories with Atmalinga?
Actually got a healing from Atmalinga.
From by whom?
Dr. Shanti.
Oh, okay.
some of you might be knowing, I lost my son last year, and I wanted to have a baby, and I came to you for asking, blessing it with the Kalpadaru, and you said I will have a baby. But the gynecologist and all said that it's not possible because I have crossed that age, whatever is physical age. And I was thinking that by March 11th, that was his date, and I have to, if I have to get, then I must conceive. I had a lot of incomplete. So I just called up Dr. Shantima that can I come, can I just know what is the reality. So she was telling about the Atmalinga, which she got in Cambodia, and a lot of miracles happened through Atmalinga. So I said, can I come for healing? So she said, I'm not calling you, it's Mahadeva calling you, please come. So I went there, that was on February 19th, and she healed me. And I said, no, I'll come for next 3-4 days. She said, don't plan anything. If you have to come, you will come. So exactly after a month, that was March 19th, even though, it's I had missed the periods 2 months before, which was showing the test negative. And March 19th, I called her up and said that, result is positive and I'm not believing it. And she said, at time she was in the ashram, she said it had to happen. So it is really, I have experienced the healing.
Like we just saw, this is just one amongst many, many experiences that we can continuously share, and the segment would go on for the whole day if we would have to share the experiences of Atmalinga. I'm sure many of you who are listening to us today, you can definitely resonate with it if you have an Atmalinga or you have received the healing from the Atmalinga. How powerful the experience is, and how effortlessly Swamiji is gifting all of us these wonderful sciences through which we can heal and lead a comfortable, conflict-free life. We all know, each one of us know that if our health is not in good place, how it can completely distort our whole lives, be it just a small headache, or you finding out that you have developed a certain disorder and illness, it can be devastating on our lives. Swamiji is reaching out through every possible technique and science and delivering results to people, bringing back trust to the sciences that is available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that this is a legitimate solution for people. What you're seeing on your screen now is yet another initiative that Swamiji has initiated. The Akhanda Mahavakya Japa. From the first initial days when we heard about the coronavirus outbreak, immediately Swamiji announced the global initiative for all devotees and disciples, practicing Hindus around the world, to take off 48 hours from their lives dedicated towards creating vibrations, sending healing vibrations to all of those who have been affected by the coronavirus through the Akhanda Mahavakya Japa. First of all, let us understand what is this Mahavakya. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have had various traditions who adopt different Mahavakyas, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, such Mahavakyas which give us the ultimate truth directly. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed to all of us the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as not just a mantra. It is not a mantra but a password directly to connect to Swamiji, to connect to Paramashiva. For those of you who are listening to this for the first time, take this as a blessing that you're being introduced to such a wonderful possibility in your lives through these Mahavakya. You can look up on YouTube for the Mahavakya initiated to all of us by Swamiji. This Mahavakya, Swamiji has declared that the minute you connect to Swamiji through this Mahavakya, he is directly available for all of us. Swamiji beautifully explains how the hydrophobic bonds, how it keeps the DNA structure together. It is sound, the energy of sound, that keeps the DNA and the consciousness together. We all know that we are a combination of matter and consciousness, the Chit Jata Granthi. And so, through the usage of the right sound, we can access and increase the frequency of consciousness that is with our DNA. And hence, using the science of sound, the impact of sound on matter, on us human beings, Swamiji has delivered this Mahavakya, which he says he has brought down directly from Kailasa, made it available to all of us, whether you know Swamiji or do not. This Mahavakya directly connects you to Swamiji, connects you to Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness, and you will experience the direct conscious intervention in your lives. Be it any miracle, any healing, anything that you need. Swamiji says continuously to chant the Mahavakya within us. The first thought when you wake up to the last thought before you sleep, let it be the Mahavakya. Having known the power of Mahavakya, we heard so many people who shared their experience with the Mahavakya and the experience of being initiated into the Mahavakya, the power of being initiated into the Mahavakya, when the Mahavakya reverberates on its own within you without any effort from your side. After establishing through so many people's experiences the power of the Mahavakya, Swamiji announced this initiative where all disciples and devotees got together to chant the Mahavakya intensely for 48 hours to combat the coronavirus outbreak. We can see right now on our screens, at that time when Swamiji announced the Mahavakya, which is on February 1st, the cases of coronavirus, and going ahead, how to the 48 hours of the Mahavakya Japa, we saw a clear impact on the growth rate of the coronavirus and how the recovery rate had clearly increased. So I would just like to read out a few statistics for you. How before the Mahavakya Japa, the percentage of the growth rate was 21.65%. It was decreased to 7.75% at the end of the Akhanda Mahavakya Japa. And the recovery rates, which also increased during the duration of the Mahavakya Japa. All these observations definitely help support that the Akhanda Mahavakya Japa, it definitely suggests the impact of this Akhanda Mahavakya Japa. People from all around the world, from Europe, USA, Australia, India, China, people sat chanting the Mahavakya to create an impact to support, combat the coronavirus outbreak.
It's one of the very important revelation by Sadashiva. All the electronic equipments work when the electrons are made to vibrate. That happens by the light. When the electricity is supplied, the light particle vibrates, the electronic equipment starts working. Just like that, the spiritual power and the umbilical cord connection, spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and me, it works with sound particle. For example, my integrity with the cosmos, Sadashiva, Mahasannidhanam, it reverberates in certain level of frequency. When you are integrated to me, you also start reverberating in the same frequency. If your integrity goes down, that is when you start connecting with me only as a manager or this organization head or your Purvashram father, mother. Your connection with me goes down to the lower level if the integrity gets reduced. I was wondering what is the way we can bring people to the higher integrity immediately and the feeling connection, so they start manifesting the powers. They start staying in the space of Sadashivatva. Sadashiva revealed a beautiful sound. I can tell you, this is like a password. At any point, if you are not able to bring yourself to oneness, you are a little shaken, disturbed, or for some reason, you are not able to bring yourself to oneness. This is like a password. You type, whether your mind feels connected or not, the energy will start flowing in you beyond the depth dimension. You see, all mind oscillation, restlessness, all mental idea based feeling connected or not feeling connected is only length, breadth, depth level, not in the space level. But this sound will straight infuse energy from the space level. Like for example, if the power goes off, automatically the generator will get switched on and the power supply will be going on. So end result will not be lost. Whether government power supply or the generator power supply, end result will not be stopped. So whenever you feel little that oneness is, you are not catching it, just feed this password. Immediately the oneness will open up and you will start manifesting the powers, energy, and the whole space will shift. It is directly from Sadashiva. It's a beautiful sound. I don't even want to say it's a mantra. It is not even a mantra because there is no meaning in it. You can't derive a meaning for it. It just flashed like a password for all the initiations I am giving. One single password for all the initiations I am giving. And the initiations I gave, I am giving, I will be giving. For all that. This is like one password. Don't even repeat like a mantra. Just feed like a password. And it will just open up. Your whole being will open up. Listen carefully. It starts with the vibration Om. Listen and then repeat. Om. Very deep. Om. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Maha.
Swami just powerfully explains that how this Mahabhakta works even beyond your logic, beyond your length, breadth, and depth dimension. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yesterday, beautifully, all the Paramashivoham participants ritualistically went through the initiation into the mantra diksha, the Shivamula mantra, Gayatri mantra, and the Mahavakya. Let us understand the power of initiation. Of course, the mantra itself, I can't call it a mantra, this password itself is powerful enough to connect you to Swamiji. And if you are initiated by Swamiji himself into this mantra, then you will see how naturally, how so beautifully the mantra chants for you than you chanting the mantra or the Mahavakya. This has been a personal experience of mine. When I had a fall, I had a deep cut and had to get stitches and a surgery done. Clearly, I was able to see even before my logic could cognize and remind myself to chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya was already intensely reverberating in my system. It was as if I was just witnessing somebody else go through a fall and a surgery. There was no pain, no suffering that I even remember thinking back of that incident. Such is the power when you are initiated by the avatar into the Mahavakya. A beautiful opportunity that Swamiji opens up to be initiated into the Mahavakya is indeed the Shiva Diksha and the Vishesha Diksha, and you can receive this during the Paramashivoham program. So go ahead and register yourself for the program, paramashivoham.org, and experience the power of the Mahavakya for yourselves. Speaking of Swamiji's contributions in the field of health, global health and healing, another important aspect and the important initiative brought to all of us by Swamiji is the practice, the traditional guidelines as per the Vedagamas, all the methodologies that are practiced for protection and healing from various disorders, from various pandemics, epidemics, and Swamiji has brought all of this to light during this corona pandemic outbreak. Yes, this is the Pachai Pattini Vratam. This practice, the Pachai Pattini Vratam, is in fact a traditional practice that is practiced in various towns and villages even till today in India, where after the Masi Magam, this fast is taken on by all the people. It is so beautiful that in this, it is not just a practice, it is a ritual with so much of sacred sentiments attached to it, where Devi, Samayapuram Kannata herself, called by various names in different states, Marikamba, Mariamma, where Devi herself is known to perform this vratam or the fast, the spiritual practice. And along with her, since Devi herself is performing this fast, all the devotees, the whole village joins her in performing the sacred fast, and along with it, various other spiritual practices. You can see how beautifully the sacred sentiments, these spiritual practices, are so highly aligned and support in ensuring immunization, ensuring social distancing, ensuring that no epidemic is caused during these times. Swamiji has shared multiple times in Satsang the importance and the impact of fasting on our system. Langanam Parama Aushadam, which says that fasting is the best medicine. It's the highest, most powerful medicine as compared to anything else. And so, like how Devi herself is known to perform take on this fast, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, announced in the Nitya Satsang to a global audience that he would be taking on this fast, performing the fast himself, and encouraging, inspiring everybody around the world to take on this fast.
I tell you, coronavirus will be irrelevant for any practicing Hindu Indian village. Because this is the season. This is the season for the dangerous viruses to spread. And this is the season in all South Indian villages, I know for sure. All South Indian villages, there is something called Pachapattini Viradam, that Ahara Samyama, just the buttermilk and Panagam. Panagam is the jaggery water. Only these two is drunk and no solid food. Please understand, Devi herself, Parashakti, does this fasting from Masi Maham, Samayapuram Mariamman temple. That is the mother source temple of all Mariamman. In that temple, Devi herself starts the fasting, Nirahara Samyama, Pachapattini Viradam. From Masi Maham it starts. She is given Nivedyam only the Panagam, jaggery water and buttermilk, nothing else. And I think maybe coconut water. Just these 2-3 liquids are only offered as the Nivedyam, offering for her. No solid food is offered as Nivedyam. It's called Pachapattini Viradam. Parashakti herself does this Vratam. It means the whole village follows. Not just that village, every village follows. What they do, exactly what is recommended for coronavirus in the modern days. Just you do Pachapattini Viradam, that's all. Corona is irrelevant to you. Jaggery water, buttermilk, and adding neem in your life means keeping neem leaves outside the house, keeping neem leaves near your bed, and lot of turmeric in your bath and in your food, means in your juices. Turmeric, neem, jaggery water, buttermilk. The whole Pachapattini Viradam, if you observe, that is enough. Corona is irrelevant. And I also wanted to announce, this is a formal announcement from Kailasa. All of you please obey the instructions from your governments, your country, law of the land. Because in many countries, corona is really becoming a serious problem. So please, all of you, obey your country's laws. Whichever country has banned large gatherings, please cooperate with your country's government's advice. I wanted all the disciples to know that they should follow your local government's advice. Some other countries, the governments have announced that no large gatherings. Please follow your nations, your governments, your country's advice, and recommendations and announcements as a precautionary steps. No need to panic, but have all the precautionary steps taken. I wanted to announce in all the Kailasas will follow the local government's advice and announcements and requirements related to Corona. And I also recommend devotees and disciples not to do any international travel. And I want all over the world, all devotees to take up Pachapattini Viradam for Mahamariyamman. Let us pray to Mahamari to bless us and protect us and heal the whole world from this Corona problem. I think let us do Pachapattini Viradam, take it up very seriously. Parashakti herself is doing. So along with her, let us all do Pachapattini Viradam and continuous Mahavagya chanting from your own home. Let us do live marathon, relay of Mahavagya chanting and healing. Let's install Mariamman in all our temples, homes, to heal the whole world. Not only protect all of us from Corona, to heal the whole world. Because we are Kailasavasi. It's our spiritual responsibility to solve any problems humanity faces. Any problem humanity faces. Kailasa has a spiritual responsibility to solve it. It's our spiritual responsibility to solve any problem planet Earth is facing. So this Corona is a too big problem planet Earth is facing right now. So let's do Pachapattini Viradam and solve the whole problem. I'm so happy that yesterday all the participants of Oneness with the Avatar did firewalking. All you guys understand that Thiruvannamalai, all the participants who did firewalking, I guarantee you will not have Corona problem. Coronavirus will not affect you at all, because that firewalking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity, that power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It is actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. If you see actually this season, everywhere, all over Tamil Nadu, they will do firewalking. Because that protects you completely. And now no virus, nothing will affect you. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from Corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. Please do firewalking. I strongly recommend all my Kailasas, ashrams, temples. If firewalking is allowed in your state, in your country, legally, do firewalking. It's 11 feet length. The burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music which activates your NIM system, that mugulam we call it, on the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak, altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire. 11 feet.
அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே. யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும்
After His Divine Holiness announced, the Adi Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji's birthplace, organizes various rounds of the fire walking, the traditional fire walking, along with the traditional practice of lemon piercing. We heard beautifully from Swamiji how these are techniques, methodologies to increase, boost up the immune system. And just if you practice these, the fire walking, the lemon piercing and the Pachai Patni Vratam, along with chanting of the Mahavakya, the coronavirus will become irrelevant, redundant to you. Something that the world is terrorized by today. We're all sitting in our homes, quarantined, afraid of this virus. Swamiji so beautifully provides us solutions from the Vedagamas. It is highly unfortunate that various different states in India itself bans these practices in the name of superstition. But clearly, Swamiji explains how these are techniques, methodologies that is given to us by our ancestors from our Shastras to increase the immune system. We had people from all around the world, like you're seeing right now, who so blissfully took on this practice, performed the fire walking and the lemon piercing. People from various countries, various different states in India came together in Tiruvannamalai to perform the fire walking. Swamiji is reviving each and every technique, methodology, science available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, bringing back legitimacy to it, making it a practice lifestyle, so blissfully, so joyfully. And through that, giving us a solution to combat all the crises of today, like the coronavirus, and also giving us the experience, the ultimate Paramashivatva, experiencing superconsciousness. Swamiji has also, along with reviving these sciences, along with teaching these sciences to us, along with bringing it back, Swamiji is taking on the responsibility to scientifically validate them, to bring back legitimacy, to prove to humanity that these are not just superstitions, to make us all understand that Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is a science, and it is just that modern day science is yet to catch up with Hinduism.
Yes. For all of us skeptics,
those who don't believe right away, for all of us, those who right away don't believe, right away might be doubtful of what is going on when we see the healing miracles, when we might see a video or experience sharing, or when we might even see the experience sharing. Our first thought might be, oh, maybe it's a placebo. Maybe just because they're thinking more positive, they're naturally healing themselves, and naturally they're able to cope with whatever process they're going inside. For all of those people as well, His Divine Holiness has contributed to the scientific studies. He has ensured that whatever he is doing in this healing sciences is backed up by scientific research. By making his own body available to scientific research, His Divine Holiness has just shown, first of all, blown all of the records, all of what is known to modern day scientists completely off the grid. And secondly, he has established the possibility of human beings, the possibility of human beings to transcend normal human experiences, normal human physiology, and establish something which is entirely new, entirely beyond that. His Divine Holiness, starting in 2004, let's remind ourselves that 2004 is the very beginning. The very, just the foundation was established at this time. In 2004, just 1 year after His Divine Holiness had ever stepped foot into the United States of America, he had started reaching out and started contributing to building the scientific studies, showing the scientific world this great possibility of Sanatana Dharma, of what Sanatana Dharma given to the world. In 2004, His Divine Holiness had come in contact with a doctor, Dr. Murali Krishna, and this doctor had requested Swamiji that he wanted to study the body of an avatar and study the possibility of to all of the viewers waiting for the divine darshan of Paramashivam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji graced us all with an opportunity to have live Aushadha process. The Aushadha making process, being a part of it, is literally the most energizing experience. It is literally another form of darshan.
unfortunately, due to technical issues, we will be starting the live Aushadha process shortly here. We thank all of the viewers for waiting, and we'll be starting now the Aushadha process for all of us to remind ourselves to witness one of the greatest contributions to revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Aushadha.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live and YouTube Live, Twitter Live and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on Aushadha. Understand, for example, understand this example, a light. Take it for example, sun. Sun reflecting on the mirror
If the mirror is pure, mirror will reflect the sun as it is. The reflection inside the mirror feels it is sun itself. I will not say it is a crime. It is okay because there is no other damage done to the reflection because of the mirror. It is literally the pure reflection. But if the mirror is broken, the reflection cannot feel it is pure reflection of the sun. It is a distorted reflection of the sun. Listen. Sun is there and the mirror is there. Sun is Sadashiva, the pure superconsciousness. The mirror is the system you are carrying. Physical, physiological, psychological, all put together. The system you are carrying is the mirror. Sun is the pure consciousness, Sadashiva. If your system is not broken, the reflection feeling it is Sadashiva himself is not wrong. Because there is no other component involved. You exist as sun exists. You don't exist when the sun does not exist. If the sun moves, you move. If the sun stays, you stay. So reflection in the pure mirror, feeling it is Sadashiva himself, is neither wrong nor completely reality. Surely it is not reality. Only when the reflection goes back to the source, it is one and the same. But reflection in the unbroken mirror, feeling it is sun, is not wrong. The reflection in the broken mirror cannot feel it is sun because the other components are involved. The other components are involved. Understand? The moment the mirror is broken, reflection is distorted. Sun may be round, but the reflection will be, you don't know. It is dependent on the distortion in the mirror. Understand? Most of our body, physical, physiological, psychological, has become distorted. That is why the integrity seems to be so difficult and cheating seems to be so easy. The reflection in the distorted mirror, if that reflection starts behaving, it is Sadashiva. No, that's not going to work. But the reflection in the pure mirror can behave as Sadashiva, can manifest Sadashivatva, can play the Sayujya Mukti of Sadashiva, oneness with Sadashiva, because There is no other component involved other than the sun in that. But the moment distortions happen in the mirror, now it's no more possible. It's no more possible. Listen. You can see these photographs and try to understand the pure reflection and distorted reflection. Understand our body, physical, physiological, psychological. Please listen. Not only your blood, flesh, bone are all matter, even your thoughts are matter. Your thoughts do have a weight, maybe micromilligram, but they have weight. They are mass, they are matter. Your body, physical, physiological, psychological. When the mirror you carry, see your physical, physiological, psychological, all the three put together only, I call as the mirror you are carrying. The mirror you carry, when it is broken, distorted, disturbed, the reflection will not be pure. You need to heal that. Aushadha is the herbal combination of herbs, prana, cosmic force energies, ultimately the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha. When it is used as prescribed by the Agamas, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, they heal the mirror you are carrying. They heal the mirror you are carrying. The more the mirror is healed, the more the reflection becomes pure. More the reflection becomes pure, more Sadashivatva manifests. Understand? It all boils down finally to the integrity to the source. If the mirror is not distorted, it is integrated to the source. More distortion, more lack of integrity. Now, the Aushadha which I was preparing yesterday we had a session. I initiated the process of making Aushadha. We will be making at least 25. The yesterday's Aushadha, it is to infuse Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, the three major points of your body, both the side, this temple, it's rightly called as temple, because it is temple of your consciousness. Both the temple and the third eye, that region. If this Aushadha is applied, it straight away puts you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutched space just by will. Nothing else is required. Understand? You only need initiation and your decision. That's it. Suddenly the broken mirror is healed. I should say, it's almost like a replaced with a new mirror. And the reflection is pure. Now if you use it only, then you will even feel like clapping. Not now. I know, it's too big promise, looks too good to be true. That is why, first of all, you can't understand it. Even if you clap, you will clap because others are clapping, that's all. You can't understand it. You can understand only if it is used, if you apply. It's almost like a enlightenment cream. Enlightenment cream. Mahadeva explains at least few hundred aushadas, and the apta pramanas exists for at least 1,000 types of aushadas. I am going to do the most safe, no side effect, I should say no bad side effect. Enlightenment is the only side effect. Going to do at least 25 for Mahasannidhanam. This aushada is specifically getting ready to give you the experience of state of Sadashiva, like Nirvikalpa Samadhi, complete completion, inner healing, healing all the incompletions. Then I am making aushada for experiencing the space of Sadashiva, where the Ishwaratva, the operational component of Sadashiva, comes into existence. We call it Prakriti, Adi Shakti, Ishwaratva, all that. Then I'll be making aushada for awakening your ability to have access to all 25 states of consciousness and different dimensions of the universe. I tell you. Really, I want to tell you. If you experience the initial push into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, your integrity, the chastity, your very body will feel. Chastity is the ultimate pleasure. Integrity is the ultimate pleasure, I tell you. The other day I was defining chastity. The achalatva, immovable component of consciousness. Consciousness has one quality of immovable, achalatva. That quality manifesting through your biomemory as naturally understand, there are some qualities. Very comfortably, naturally you express. There are some cunning fellows. Even after years cannot learn integrity, because they feel all the best things of their life is given because of their cunningness. The fools have not seen the best things life can give. See, it is like a baby steals 2-3 cars, small toy cars from his elder brother, from his cousin sister, and keeps all that, and he thinks, because of my stealing capacity, see what all I have. And the father, because of this fellow stealing capacity, does not write any of his property in his will to the child. This fool will not know what he lost. He thinks, oh, these few things I collected is because of my cleverness of stealing. That's the best strategy. You see, because of this strategy, I have these cars. I secretly play around when nobody is there. See what I have. Fool. Out of your cunningness, what you got is not what was reserved for you by cosmos, what you deserved because of your cunningness. Understand? If your cognition is comfortably flowing with the space of achalatva, I call that as chastity. Achalatva, dimension of consciousness manifesting through body and mind, is chastity. It's not just for women, understand? For woman the chastity is different, for man the chastity is different. But both have chastity. Listen, the physiology of the male, physiology of the female works in a different way. It's completely different. Physiology of the male releases life and male component if there is sex. Physiology of the female releases the female component if there is no sex. See the difference? See the difference? The male component is released if there is sex. Female component is pushed out if there is no sex. So both the system is different. So the definition means the experience and expression of chastity is different for both. Maybe I'll have few satsangs specifically on what is chastity for women and what is chastity for men. Now understand the fundamental definition of chastity. You see, your consciousness has many glorious dimensions. Eternal, pure. Whether you are complete mirror or distorted mirror, sun cannot be touched by you. Sun cannot be touched by you. You can play with the reflection, but not with the sun. Your consciousness, pure consciousness, has many good qualities. Eternity. It's eternal. Achalatva, stability. Pure, self-effulgent, always alive. So all these dimensions are living cognitions, gunas of your pure consciousness. In Bhakti traditions, the devotion traditions, we call it Ananta Kalyana Guna of Bhagavan, of Lord. Ananta Kalyana Guna of Lord. This one Kalyana Guna, one auspicious guna, character of your consciousness, achalatva, that manifesting through your biomemory, muscle memory, consciousness is chastity. In the female physiology, it expresses in a different way. In male physiology, it expresses in a different way. But the fundamental definition of chastity is this: the achalatva dimension of your consciousness manifesting itself through your body and mind is chastity. I'll explain. Maybe you'll have few satsangs why it is different in female system and male system. The life-giving male component is released from the system if there is sex. The life-giving female component is released from the system if there is no sex. It's completely different. So chastity expresses through both systems in a different way. Chastity is one of the health of consciousness. Understand the word. Chastity demonstrates your consciousness is healthy. Like only mentally healthy person will be courageous. Understand? Sometimes the stupid decisions you take out of cowardness also may be appreciated by others as a bold step. No, that is not courage. Courageousness is health of consciousness. Same way, chastity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Integrity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Understand? the cunning, cunning strategies. You may steal few toy cars and toy houses and keep it secretly, but you will miss what Sadashiva reserved for you. With integrity, you will get what he reserved for you. Understand? You deserve what he reserved. But if you think your strategy is more brilliant, then have that few stolen cars and houses you have. Believing non-integrity can pay better things in your life is the worst stupidity can enter into your system. Cognizing integrity pays the best. Integrity brings everything Sadashiva reserved for you. As cognition leads you to enjoy the best of life. Understand? Healing your inner space, physical, physiological and psychological space, is done by this aushadha. So you become pure mirror to experience the pure reflection. Pure mirror, experiencing pure reflection is what I call unclutched space. The space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of complete completion. So get ready to experience Aushadha. So today you can see live the next process of Aushadha. It's called Pudangattal. There are many things. Pudam means purifying. Pudam Kattal, Pudam Podal. Pudam Kattal means, it's a Tamil word from Siddha tradition. Above the ground, the item which is supposed to be purified will be kept and heated up and exposed to the smoke. Pudam Podal will be buried underground and heated up and exposed only to the heat, temperature, but not to the smoke. Like a brick making process. Brick making is Pudam Podal. Above the ground, if the same thing is done, it is Pudangattal. I'll explain the Siddha processes. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Mahasiddha, Adisiddha, the ultimate, original spiritual alchemist who delivered this science. We are completely adhering with all our integrity to that science of the spiritual alchemy, the Aushadha making process. And I'm sure we will be successful. So, essence of today's satsang, experience aushadha. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sada Shivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyanandeshwara sada shiva samarambam Nithyanandeshwari adi shakti madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Yes. Now I am making the aushadha for three purposes. To give the state of Mahasannidhanam, enlightenment, nirvikalpa samadhi, complete completion. All of them are different words. The state of Mahasannidhanam, the ultimate, to denote that different words are used. So to give that state, understand, the whole body is matter. The consciousness, the pure consciousness is Sadashiva. Whole body is a matter. Confusion in the matter makes us feel as if there is a confusion in the consciousness. The breaking, cracks in the mirror makes us feel there is a crack in the light which is reflecting on the mirror. So if there is no crack in the mirror, we will realize there was never a crack in the light which is reflecting on the mirror. We are like a mirror which is cracked and consciousness is reflecting on it. That consciousness which is reflecting on the cracked mirror, we consider and identify as ourselves and feel, superimpose the crack of the mirror into the light which is reflecting and consider as if the light is cracked. Same way, the Sadashiva reflecting on our body, matter, because there are confusions in the matter, that we start feeling even the reflection which we are feeling inside is also having some confusion, superimposing the problems of the matter on the consciousness. Now, this aushadha will heal the mirror, will heal the matter, will heal all the crack. So when the cracks are healed, the pure mirror sees the pure reflection. Naturally it realizes it is pure state of Sadashiva. To give you the state of Sadashiva, fixing the cracks in the mirror is enough. Cleaning up all the mess in the body is enough even your mind is nothing but the subtle body, that's all. That is why if you pour alcohol in your body, your mind is immediately affected. So, when you pour alcohol, how the mind is affected? Same way, if you pour the right aushadha into your body, you will get out of all the delusion. So it is basically to give you access to the state of Sadashiva and then give you access to the 25 states of consciousness. Then give you access to the space of Sadashiva, Shaktitva, the Shakti, Adi Shakti, Prakriti component, Prakriti space of Sadashiva, then ultimately manifesting powers. Now, I am making the first aushadha to put people into the state of Sadashiva. The things used here, turmeric and the pullurvi. Pullurvi is the parasite leaf grown on neem tree. The bilva grown on neem tree. That is the combination of Prakriti and Purusha, Sadashiva and Adi Shakti. Bilva represents Adi Sadashiva, neem represents Adi Shakti. So the pullurvi, basma, sandal powder, kunkuma, turmeric powder and haritaki, all these are used for making the garbha of virya, means the spiritual alchemy products what is given to you. In that all these are filled as virya, as the life energy. Now one side I am going to energize that, and the other side I am going to make the aushadha and the turmeric before it became completely ripe, and the original pure salagrama is used for grinding. This is called kaluvam. I have few salagramas to grind for different things, and the way I am sitting is called yoga siddhasana. So whenever I need to give a masculine energy, through the right leg I will press and pass the masculine energy into it. And whenever I need to give a feminine energy, means when I am pushing it to the front, the masculine energy will be passed through the right leg. When I am dragging it back, the feminine energy will be passed through the left leg. So various energy combinations. It is like this body has become a pure mirror beyond all the cracks, reflecting the Sadashiva as he is. So this very circuit will be reproduced in your body through this aushadha. So all possible cracks which are going to come now. So for all possible cracks, this aushadha will be produced to heal. And you can see now all the aushadha preparation happening with specific sounds, vibrations and energy passing. 2 feet need to hold the kalva and the aushadha need to be prepared. You can see now. We have a cow urine. Cow urine is used for grinding, and the original salagrama, you can see it looks like a stone. It is not stone. It looks like a stone. It is not stone. You can see it's a salagrama. So it is actually a life energy. When it grows and ripes, it becomes like this. It cannot be carved. So it's not ordinary stone. How it fits, you see. But if you see inside, the design. And all the deities I worship every day are here to give Daiva Sanitya, to remove all the antariksha problems. Means to remove any demonic interventions or disturbances. The gods are invoked. Of course, surely we will not be having any demonic interventions or problems. But usually the gods are invoked and their presence is brought, so there won't be any demonic interventions or influences. Shiva. Around 25 Aushadas will be prepared for Mahasannidhanam. Today I am going to make the first part. In Hindu tradition, everything starts always with turmeric. Turmeric is considered very auspicious. Salagrama is kept to maintain the life of the products. Even while they are getting ground, they should not die. All these leaves, all of them, they will continue to retain their life even while the processing is being done. Playing the verses of the Siddhas who have gifted this science to us.
Nandi Agathiyar Moolar Unnakisar Natravatru Pulathiyarum Punai Kannar Gandhidai Kadarum Bogar Pulikkaisar Karurar Konganavar Kalanji Sindhi Algannar Agapeyar Pambati Terayarum Kudambayarum Sattainadar Sindamil Sesithar Padinenmar Padam Sindayunni Sirattaniyai So
this is the base material. This is the base material. Actually, through this base material, I am making sure that life continues to exist even while the process is being done. So still Aushadha is not evolving. It's like I am testing this kalva, all this whole thing is alive to keep the life in the Aushadha alive while I am processing. So all the signals I am sending, see, it is like a battery. So all the energies I am downloading into it, the software I am downloading into it, whether that medicine is alive enough to keep it, get it inside, take it inside. The Aushadha is alive enough. So that is the preparation. This is the typical way of doing it. If you see somebody doing this, then you know he has learnt it traditionally from his guru. If somebody does this, then you should know that he has learnt it from books. If somebody is doing this, then you should know he has learnt it from guru. If somebody posts like this, then know that he's learnt it from books. If somebody posts like this, he has learnt from guru. Why you know? It's a measurement. Orugai. If you pour this, you will never know the measurement. Only if you pour this, you will know the measurement.
மனிதனுக்கு அவ்வளவும் தெரியாதப்பா நாடு மெத்த நகரம் என்பார் சொர்க்கமென்பார் நல்வினையோ தீவினையோ எண்ணமாட்டார் ஆடுகின்ற தேவதைகள் அப்பா கேளே அரிய தந்தையினம் சேரும் என்றும் தோணார் சாடு மெத்த பெண்களைத்தான் குறிப்பா எண்ணி தளமான தீயில் விட தயங்கினாரே.
See, the first I created is the masculine component, Sadashiva component. I poured the basma. Then the turmeric. Turmeric is the chit jada grandhi, means the bridge between Sadashiva and Adishakti. And now I poured the sunnam. Sunnam is Adishakti's representative, which makes everything into red. Understand, when Adishakti enters, not only her component, even Sadashiva's component she takes over. So, till now I was using the energy of the right side, Sadashiva's energy. Now I am pushing the left side. And the whole thing changes. See, Sadashiva loses the form, retains the name. Devi loses the quality and retains the form. See, now this will have the quality of whatever I added as Sadashiva component, but will have the form of Adishakti. So the form is brought by Prakriti, substance is Purusha. You can see now it is changing color into Devi's color. I added the Sunnam. Sunnam is the what you use for lime. That is the Devi's component. It changes the whole thing. Basma and the turmeric, everything changes into now into red, Devi's color. So chemicals are also attributed in Aushadha tradition, each gods and goddesses energies. Now in maybe next 3-4 minutes the base material will be ready. Then energy will be infused and it will become Aushadha. So now only the base material is getting ready. Now this whole thing means that Sunnam is the Shakti, Prakriti I added. Sunnam is taking over the whole Sadashiva substance and Chit Jada Grandhi substance. Basma is Sadashiva substance and the turmeric is the Chit Jada Grandhi substance. Sunnam is the lime, is Prakriti substance, and this cow urine, that is a lubrication substance. Actually the cow urine will be taken out. After all this is done, cow urine is required because only liquid can receive energy. After energy is sent inside and programming is done, it will be dried and cow urine component will be taken out, but the energy sent inside will stay inside. But without cow urine, you cannot directly send the energy into it. So for that the cow urine is added. Now it will be taken out. Once the process is done and dried in the sun, and again the cow dung vapor The cow dung will be burnt and that smoke has to go on this. Because of that smoke, the whole cow urine component will be removed. That way the aushadha remains, the programming remains inside, but the lubrication is taken out.
பாழிலே மனத்தை விடான் பரமஞானி திரிவார்கள் திருடரப்பா கூடா கூடி தேசத்தில் கள்ளரப்பா கூடா கூடி வருவார்கள் அப்பனே அநேகம் கோடி வார்த்தையினால் பசப்புவார் திருடர்தானே தான் என்ற தானே தான் ஒன்றே தெய்வம் தகப்பனும் தாயும் அங்கே உணரும் போது நான் என்று கருப்பிடித்து கொண்டு வந்த நாதரை நீ என்னாலும் வணங்கி நில்லு.
Now I am just increasing the quantity. See, the foundation material has come properly. It has come out properly. So I am just multiplying. Because I am expecting more than 2018 people. So I am multiplying the quantity needed. See, you can observe. Once the Devi component is made, now I added only Sadashiva component and Chitjara Grandhi component. The Devi component material I did not add at all. But the whole thing is neither the color has come down nor the intensity has come down. It means the programming is happening properly. You can see I have not added the line, but the color has not come down. So now the matter save over the aushadha is reducing, my save over the aushadha is increasing. I am using only my left leg. I am not using the Prakriti component. I am only using the Prakriti energy, but not Prakriti component, but the color is not coming down. So when the color comes down, then I know Prakriti energy is reduced. So I need to add Prakriti component, but now I am not going to add Prakriti component at all. Even if the color comes down, I am going to only add Prakriti energy and do it, because the system is already successful. The Prakriti energy is overtaking and doing the color change, the whole process without the Prakriti component, matter. You can see the earlier color and this color has not come down. Even though I have added so much the turmeric and vibhuti, but not added the lime. You see, usually the lime and turmeric mixed, it becomes red. If the more and more turmeric is added, more lime need to be added. Otherwise the color, the intensity of the color will come down. But here you can see that it is not coming down. Even though I added at least 5-6 times more than the base material created, the color remains same. Means the process is happening successfully. See, the intensity or the color has not come down. Even though I added at least 5 times more, only the Shiva component and Chitjara Grandhi component, not the Prakriti component. Now I added at least again 5 more times. Huge quantity you can see. You can see again, it is not diluted or lost the color or even come down in the shade. It is supposed to come down because we need to add more that lime component. You understand? You see, initially there is a proportion. If the color need to be retained, certain amount of turmeric, certain amount of lime. I added lime only once. After that, now twice I added huge quantity, but still the color has not changed or shade has not come down. So now next process will be, on this I am going to write the yantra and energize this. Put the sound and energy, vibrations into it, frequency into it, then it becomes aushadha. Then the cow dung will be burnt and that smoke will be made to flow on this. So the urine component will be taken out. The fluid component which we added for the sake of processing will be taken out of this. Then it becomes a complete aushadha. Maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, after it dries, because it has to be sun dried, then the smoke of the cow dung need to flow on this. That process is called pudam bodudal. Then it becomes aushadha. All that small leaves I put, this leaf bits, that will be eaten away by the lime. Lime will completely dismantle that whole structure, dissolve it and make it part of this whole aushadha. See, Sadashiva is the base material of the universe and Adi Shakti is the functioning component of the universe. Prakriti, the mother, is the Adi Shakti, that is a functioning component. And I am going to make the Sadashiva substance, base substance of the universe, and Adi Shakti, functioning component. Both of their geometrical, how their DNA looks, that geometry I am going to draw in this and invoke their presence.
முளைத்தெழுந்து விளங்கிருக்கும் சீரழுத்தை யூனி நல்ல வாசியேறி பெருவீதி கடந்த மணி மண்டபத்து சாரெழுத்தின் உட்பொருளா பரத்தை நோக்கி சார்ந்தவர்க்கு சித்தி முத்தி தருமேதானே ஏகமெனும் ஓரெழுத்தின் பயனை பார்த்தே எடுத்துரைத்தும் இவ்வுலகில் அடுவார் சில பேர்கள் பல நூல் பார்த்து தமை மறந்து படுகுழியில் விழுவார் சாவார் வாடுவார் நாமமென்றும் ரூபமென்றும்.
And starting the energizing process. Shiva.
காணாமல் அலைந்தோர்கள் கோடா கோடி காரணத்தை அறிந்தோர்கள் கோடா கோடி வீணாக புலம்பினதால் அறியப்போமோ விஞ்ஞானம் பேசுவதும் ஏதுக்காகும் கோணாம சுழுமுனையில் மனதை வைத்து குரு பாடம் 4 நாளை சேர்த்து நாணாமல் ஒரு நினைவாய் காக்கும் போது 4 மெட்டும் ஒன்றாகும் நாட்டியூரே ஊதியதோர் ஊதறிந்தால் அவனே சித்தன் உத்தமனே 16 பதியேயாகும் வாதிகளே 4 பதியின் பாதம் வகை 4 உயிராகும் மார்க்கம் கண்டு சோதி பரிபூரணமும் இவை 3 தான் தூங்காமற்றூங்கி அங்கே காக்கும் போது ஆதி என்ற பராபரையும் அரணும் ஒன்றாய் அண்ணா பாரின் வட்டத்துள் ஆகும் பாரே பாரப்பா உதயத்தில் எழுந்திருந்து பதராமற் சுழுமுனையில் மனத்தை வைத்து சேர்ந்தேற.
Blessings to everyone. The first process of Aushadha is successful. We continue to have next processes. Now the next will be the cow dung will be burned and that smoke will be sent on this to remove the component of cow urine, gomutra. Blessings. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam, such a beautiful satsang to watch today. Swamiji so beautifully explaining the whole science of Aushadha, how it heals our body and helps us to reflect the consciousness, the source, Paramashiva himself. And on top of that, we got to see the process of making Aushadha. What a blessing we have. It was like Paramashiva himself showing us the process of Aushadha. All these signs are in Hinduism. Such a great tradition we have, yet not even knowing about this. Swamiji so beautifully, step by step, including every material, every item that was there, and every process and the nuances and the techniques, he was just explaining and showing us. It was truly a blessing for us to witness and watch Swamiji do this Aushadha process, create this Aushadha for us. Today, being the fourth day of Paramashivoham level 2, we are celebrating Paramashiva in the manifestation as Vaidishvara, the form of Paramashiva as a healer, the greatest healer, the healer of all healers. As part of this, we got to experience the Aushadha process today. But in addition, today we have a beautiful day of program on this day, experiencing more and more about life, healing, and of course, a special process that awaits for the Paramashivoham level 2 participants. If you are not registered yet, if you are not part of Paramashivoham level 2, you still have a chance. You can register at paramashivoham.org. Every single devotee of Swamiji has experienced the healing dimension of Swamiji. We have experienced healing by Swamiji in some dimension or the other, whether it is physical, mental, psychological, emotional, physiological, in whatever level, we have experienced the healing, whereby our life has improved tremendously, where from suffering we have moved to bliss, experiencing, enjoying life, and nowadays, experiencing the darshan of Paramashiva every single day. I am sure we have tons of stories to share about how Swamiji has made a difference in our life. Today, especially being the day of Vaidishvara, let us share the healing experience that we have experienced in our life, how Swamiji has made a difference in our life. This screen, this form is projected where you can enter, where you can record and enter your testimonial. The steps are very simple, just 3 steps. First, we make a YouTube video, and secondly, upload the link only. The link, you can fill this form that is being projected, enter the details of the link of where you have uploaded the video, and of course, let us share what we have experienced, the healing that we are enjoying and experiencing from Paramashiva, from Swamiji, to the entire world, so every single being out there can have this blessing, can enjoy this experience, celebrate life with Paramashiva in their life, making a difference through this healing. So please, every single one of us that have experienced, I am sure every single one of us have experienced the blessing of Swamiji in the form of healing in one dimension or the other. It is now our responsibility to share this with the world for whoever is going through whatever in their life to be healed of that problem. So please take a few minutes to share your experience, upload it on YouTube, and share that link with us so this can be shared with humanity, so whichever part of the world they are in, they can also benefit from Swamiji's healing. Of course, every single day there are various programs. Now Paramashivoham level 2 is going on, the 4th day. So we have few more days, chance, opportunity to register, participate, experience, and enjoy the blessings of Paramashiva in our life. You can register for this program at paramashivoham.org. Just as every day, today also we have an experience to share from a Paramashivoham level 2 participant sharing their experience. Let us watch and celebrate the presence of Paramashiva in our life. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Robin, or Robin Michelle Sadyojata Shiva Shakti. I just had the incredible experience. I didn't see anything when I was sitting there chanting, but what happened was, normally I get this intense feeling of energy and it makes my body move, and I said, you know, I'm Paramashiva, I am Swamiji, and Swamiji doesn't move, so neither do I. So I just kept that, and I just kept feeling more and more intense energy, and the more intense I felt, the more calm and still I was. Then I felt like there was something on my nose and on my face. And after the chanting was over, I looked in my mirror and there was nothing on there. But then I looked at Swamiji's murti. I don't know if you can see, but he's got bhasma on his nose exactly where, and on his face exactly where I felt it, on my nose, and then like right there on his face. So that was just really, really exciting to experience. So thank you so much, Swamiji, for this experience.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us, the program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I'm going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Have kumkum. Please apply the ash and have the kumkum and sit straight. Visualize Bhagwan in your third eye and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasupradam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, with such a beautiful space, the powerful space that Bhagwan himself is taking every day live session for us to get the darshan, diksha and initiation into the higher reality. Now, first, let's see what is power manifestation. And from there, we will start one by one understanding the power manifestation, going into the details of every step of power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and an infuse of powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerful space, which is Turyathita. We know three states: waking state, deep sleep state, and dream state. There is much more as a human being which we can experience, where Siddhas and Rishis have manifested. That is the Turiya state, high awareness, the trance state, and the conscious state, Turiyathita state, the consciousness itself as our reality. So here we have a small clipping that Bhagwan himself speaks about the power manifestation. What is power manifestation?
Understand all the 25 states of consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Bhagavan beautifully how we can raise our cognition if we are intense, understanding how Paramashiva in us can manifest the reality that we want. Now let's understand about Paramashiva. What is actually happening? The 5 phases and 5 phases of Paramashiva. The Srishti, the manifestation, Sthiti, the sustenance, the Samhara, regeneration or destruction, Trabhava, the pulling out of delusions, and Anugraha, the liberation itself happens. Now we'll hear it from Bhagavan's. Start living the higher truth of reality, the existential reality. We have a small clipping of the 5 phases and 5 paces.
Through the 5 phases, Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases does Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, trobhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti as 5 face, Ishana Murti as 5 face, Vamadeva Murti as 5 face, Agora Murti has 5 face, Tatpurusha Murti has 5 face. So, Tatpurusha Murti as is 5 face, Agora Murti has is 5 face, Vamadeva Murti has his 5 face, Satyojata Murti has his 5 face, Ishana Murti has his 5 face. All these 5 Murtis, 5 faces put together is 25 faces of Mahasannidhanam. Understand? All these 25. I'll repeat, listen. Creation created. Manifestation manifested, 1 face. Sustenance manifested, 2nd face. Destruction manifested, 3rd face. Pulling out of delusion manifested, 4th face. Liberation manifested, 5th face. Then manifestation sustained, 6th phase. The sustenance is sustained, 7th phase. Destruction, rejuvenation is sustained, 8th phase. Pulling out of delusion is sustained, 9th phase. Liberation is sustained, 10th phase. Listen. Then rejuvenation, destruction, rejuvenation is manifested, 11th phase. Rejuvenation is sustained, 12th phase. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated, is 13th phase. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion, 14th phase. Rejuvenation is liberated, is 15th phase. Same way, continue. Pulling out of delusion, trobhava. Trobhava manifested, 16th phase. Trobhava sustained, 17th phase. Trobhava rejuvenated, 18th phase. Trobhava is pulled out of delusion, 19th phase. Trobhava is liberated, 20th phase. Then again, listen, anugraha. Liberation manifested, 21st phase. Liberation sustained, 22nd phase. Liberation is rejuvenated, 23rd phase. Liberation is pulled out of delusion, 24th phase. Liberation is liberated, 25th phase. Listen, these are the dimensions of Paramashiva. Understand? Meditate on this. That is enough. If your inner space can meditate on this, that's enough. All negativities will be burnt away. The most subtle grooves which will be formed in your brain by meditating on this will manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva.
Beautifully, Bhagavan now explained the state, space, and being of Paramashiva in all of us. Here we have Bhagavan himself, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru to understand Bhagavan, how he has manifested this avatar space. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, an ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university, user-friendly for the modern world. And he survived the worst prosecution in the multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Hindu diaspora are working for global peace. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Nithyananda University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pitam, and Swaragapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. We'll have a small clipping of Bhagavan himself, how he has manifested this reality from the he has manifested from a village boy to how he has manifested in Kailasa. A small clipping we'll be playing now.
Everything is infinitely powerful. You realize your potentiality. You establish yourself in the completion, space of completion. You are God, that's all. All of us are gods. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Sangha is a place where the tattvas are taught to you, and till it becomes satya, you are supported. Akhadas are basically founded by Sadashiva himself. All is ganas, Shiva ganas. Exactly the word gana means. In your length, breadth, depth, if you are filled by Shiva, you are Shiva gana. All the Shiva ganas formed the first Akhada. Later on, much later, Kapila Muni organizes Mahanirvani Akhada. Then all other Akhadas. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you . What I am teaching is from original Agamas Yogapada, the science very clearly declares, Sadashiva is very clear, manifestation of these powers happen when you experience oneness with Sadashiva. When you choose your Guru, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original Shastras, the source of the knowledge. All the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach. Let us go on contributing.
So beautifully, Bhagwan spoke about how authentic Bhagwan has created this great system, and the authenticity of this whole science, the science of power manifestation, is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. We have these 4 pramanas. Shastra pramana. Shastras are the Veda Agama, the Upanishads. From the Upanishads, Bhagwan have given us the great scriptures as the reference. It's always the same. The eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in Hindu source scriptures. Those are called Shastra Pramanas. The Artha Pramanas. The Arthas are the Rishis, Munis, Adva, Nayanamars, Siddhas, Ganas, all these great Arthas, authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic Rishis who have lived in human body, experienced the superconsciousness, scientists who have tested, time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas are the great avatar who land on planet Earth, and really they demonstrate the powers for us to understand that living in human body, you can live as divine beings. Here Bhagavan himself, his divine holiness, Nithyananda Paramashiva himself, who has come down as millennium avatar, personal experience of manifesting the powers. Shakshi Pramanas are the disciples, the millions of disciples, devotees, followers, initiated into the science by Bhagavan himself. And their demonstration proves the authenticity of the power manifestation. Here, so beautiful, Bhagavan has given us a structure where we can verify how science is repeatable and time-tested, and actually it is evolving, but here it is time-tested and has evolved, and we are evolving to that extent. Now we'll go to the Shastra Pramana. Today, the Shastra Pramana is Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25.
Pramana for the power of body standing is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvakvibhagam vibhutam vichintayet na kinchidantare tasya jayanadyaya bhaghavet.
Here, Bhagavan has beautifully given us a Shastra Pramana from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48 and Dharana 25. the power of body scanning. He says so beautiful, visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It's empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who's the source essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. So beautifully understand what he is bringing here. He is bringing and telling us how we assume and we start understanding ourselves. For example, we have a dream. In the dream, you are going with so many people. Actually, your mother is sleeping, but you are seeing them in the dream as vibrant and walking. You yourself are actually sleeping, but you are walking and talking, and you go shopping, and there are so many other friends. So you're appearing in the dream also, and there is a body which is lying down and sleeping also. Same thing, if you see the deep sleep, your identity is not there, your name is not there, form is not there. Even who has gone into a war and who has gone into even his legs or hands are cut, he is simply there completely in restful and peaceful space in the deep sleep. So seeing all these states, we take the 3 shariras every day. We go into the Stula Sarira, Shushma Sarira and Karana Sarira. Karana Sarira, deep sleep state. Completely as Kala, as Akasha. Into the oneness we go, but as powerless, Bhagavan says. When we unconsciously go into this dream and deep sleep, it is powerless. If you consciously enter the sleep, it is powerful space. If you understand that even now, you are in different bodies. It's not how you understand you are living only in the body that you are seeing now when you're awake. You're also in multiple bodies. Same thing, all these states are the base essence which creates all this is awareness. Here beautifully he says restful awareness. You're not a body, you're not a matter, you are not a mind. You are consciousness. You are the awareness. You living as awareness which creates these bodies is the space of Paramashiva, Bhagavan says. Here he says, under your skin, understand it is empty. It is completely nothingness. It is not just this body, but everything pervading. You are Katakasha, Chidakasha, Maha. Pervading in everything and also in your body. If you take the stand of awareness, you will start understanding the higher realities. You are looking within the seer. You are with the seer who is manifesting all these states. You are Paramashiva. But if you think you're a body, you're a mind, or you are a matter, you are stuck with the outer world. You would be wondering, what is that if I am just understanding I am awareness, I am consciousness, I am Paramashiva, what will happen? If you start experiencing, you will see how the reality changes for you to cause whatever you want. The more you live as the restful awareness, you will start seeing it maps into your reality as multidimensional logic and cause whatever you want, whether you want health, wealth, anything you want to get over the body structure. First thing Swamiji beautifully says, anything with the body that you want to do healing, that you want to do anything, first thing you have to understand that you are going to live eternal. You are Nityatva. Not structured for just one life, but we are going to be eternally there, taking whichever body we want and dropping what we want, just like the clothes. If you understand you're going to be eternal, first your body heals to a very great extent. You're going to be living with Bhagavan for 200 years. If you visualize that, your body space is raised into such restful awareness. Anything in your body starts just withering away because it is only body or mind related, all the discomfort that we have. From that space, when we start scanning others' body, we are also raising their frequency into that level. We are eternal. The body issues all come in when we start shrinking, bringing the boredom and tiredness, and completely we start getting into the disease and death. Instead, we expand into understanding we are eternal. We are going to be just in even this body. As long as Bhagavan is going to be there, we get into the higher space of frequency. First, the positive, life positive in the body makes you manifest this power extraordinary. The beautiful space. Now I'll go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, the Shiva's devotee. One day, once Shiva's devotee was in the verge of delivering. That time there was a huge flood, and because of the flood, the mother could not come for the delivery. So the Shiva himself takes the form of mother. That's why he's called, the temple there is called in South India Thayumanavar. He became the mother, took the form of mother, and he delivers the baby for the girl. And he himself delivers the baby for that person who is so dedicated to the Shiva there. So beautiful. And then the girl asks the mother, "Did you come?" And she says, "No, I was not even there. What happened?" She said, "No, you came and delivered the baby. Then who was that?" Then they understood that Bhagavan himself had come as her mother and delivered the baby. The heights of the space of creating the reality. Simple village girl is able to create such a beautiful devotion where she created that space where Shiva comes as a mother, Thayumanavar, and delivers the baby. The Apta Pramanas, we have so many Apta Pramanas of so many healing that is happening. How each one got healed and simply manifested as reality. We have the beautiful Arunagiri Nadar, who had so much of problem in his body, wanted to commit suicide, and he was to jump from Tiruvannamalai temple. Muruga himself appeared and initiated him and completed him, and immediately he completed and he started singing the Tirupugal, the greatest poem. Same way, so many instances where they instantly did completion, healing themselves and healing the other to the ultimate reality. Such amazing possibilities are with all of us. These examples are not just for them. These examples that Apta Pramanas who lived in the human body, just like us, with all the self-doubts, all the confusions, but Bhagavan says is the truth. When you understand that you are going to manifest these powers as ultimate reality, these are the inner awakening results. With Bhagavan, you can see how he has manifested in lakhs of devotees all the powers, whether it is blood pressure, whether it is addiction, whether it is insomnia, arthritis, everything. We have a statistic here, how the healing has happened in the 21 days. This is physically measured by doctors before and after program, and the recovery was really amazing that we saw that in the people that they simply are recovered in whatever they are, including cancer. Millions of people, Bhagavan himself, are healed so beautifully. Such an amazing space. Bhagavan's healing is known to the world now. Of anybody believes anything or not, they believe that he is the greatest healer and only greatest avatar Purush can heal anybody to this extent. In any areas, he was able to heal and bring about the transformation that is required in the people. Everyone will have some story to tell how he healed and how he manifested the whole space of great health. He himself says how he heals us. He goes into the beautiful space of just being in the oneness. Our body keeps on, the cells dies out and new cells keeps on forming. And the new cells doesn't know the old cell had this disease or this problem. Only because of our mind, we copy it. He just puts the mind for a few minutes out and he comes and he manifests himself in us. The healing happens. So beautifully, the oneness, the space in you manifests as a healing for others. When you connect to Bhagavan, simply Bhagavan flows through you and heals the other person. You would have listened to so many Atmalinga healing, so many healers, initiation healing, so many millions are healing through as Bhagavan himself at that moment. Connecting to Bhagavan. You have to study for doctor for so many years, but here simply you can see the healing happen amazingly. Just in few seconds. The Shakshi Pramanas. We have Seema who's saying she was able to tell the blood group of Reena correctly immediately in the courtyard session. We have Crystal saying the same thing. She was able to do a body scanning and exactly say what the problems were. Because Bhagavan himself shows the detail and heals the person also. We have one more person scanning the dog for not knowing what the problem is. And simply Bhagavan showed her what the problem is and she was able to heal her pet dog. These are possible for anybody, the animals also and humans also. We have the, Bhagavan says so beautifully, we are the hospital ourselves. The body is so intelligent to manifest that in anyone's body. Only thing we have to do is connect to Bhagavan, have a huge life positive space that heals any problem, whether it is a simple allergy or it is some dangerous disease. It simply manifests as reality. So here, before we go to the instructions, we'll just go to the simple mantra. Mantra is something you understand inside. Chanting is something you do outside. Each Bhagwan word has to become a cognition and reality in you. That is why we are replaying again and again so that that becomes your bioenergy. Muscle and memory you have, that is you understand it. In action, you're able to understand it. But it has to become your bioenergy by listening again and again. So we'll start with Shakti Pada now. And we'll listen from Bhagavan himself about these beautiful words. First is the Shakti Pada. We keep saying the word Shakti Pada. What is Shakti Pada? Becoming one with the cosmic soul. Shakti Pada, the process. It is the presence just sitting. That makes the individual soul one with the cosmic soul. When you are in the oneness continuously with Bhagavan, suddenly you realize that you are the Paramashiva who is manifesting everything in your life. Now we'll have a small clipping of Shakti Pada by Bhagavan himself, explaining it beautifully.
Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and Our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence, the Shaktipada makes the individual soul into cosmic soul.
Beautiful. Bhagavan himself described it. Here we have the oneness, the most important part of the power manifestation. The oneness is the currency. How you have the currency of the outer world, money, the biggest delusion that you think it's the most important. Here, the oneness is the greatest currency, and Bhagavan lived only in this currency throughout his life. Here, Bhagavan reveals what is the oneness. It is not the imagination, visualization, or declaration. It is the true nature, who you are, what you are. If you think you are male, female, how much you feel one with that concept. The oneness is that much you feel with Paramashiva. When the great rishis, munis, when we ask them who they are, they simply will reply that they are Paramashiva. They do not tell that they are so and they refer them as a person, but they just refer themselves as consciousness. We have seen many references to that. Now we'll have Bhagavan himself explain how the tiredness and boredom can be broken with ferociousness to enter the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Kala, Yama cannot tire you or bring boredom to you if something becomes your space. Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because her space became oneness. Anything which brings tiredness or boredom has not yet become your space. If living in this body brings you tiredness and boredom, you are not going to be living in this body forever. When that becomes too much, you are going to drop it and move ahead. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence.
So beautiful. Bhagavan explained how the oneness is the currency, which is the space, who you are. That's all about it. Be unclutched. What is unclutched? The neutral space between two thoughts is to be unclutched. When you are continuous happening, the thoughts are continuous happening, we are in connection with the outer world. When we unclutch from that, let go a little bit and step out of that, how you step out of the room for a nice breath, like that, when you step out, something vast is there. And which is the space of unclutch, which is silence, which is the bliss, which is the ultimate space that you can experience. Now we'll listen to Bhagavan's words itself, because each of the words become the mantra. When we listen and get initiated into all these from Bhagavan's words, again and again listening to this, just by listening, we can experience those words into reality. That is the power of listening to a guru, because he speaks from no mind. We also fall into the same space. When you keep on listening to the guru, you start really experiencing this. That is why we are again and again playing this beautiful clipping. Now we'll be seeing a small clipping on unclutch.
The thoughts, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched, because the gap between two thoughts is too small. The neutral space between the two thoughts is too small. You think all the thoughts are connected and it is in the shape form. It is not. By your very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Between every thought you experience a neutral space. When you change the gear, whether you go from neutral to 1 or 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 or 4 to whatever gears you may change, but every time you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to the next gear. Even if you want to go from 2 to 3, you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to 3. Same way, between every thought you experience a neutral space. You experience a neutral space between every thoughts. Between every thought. That neutral space, that silence is what I call peace or bliss. The peace which exists, the bliss which exists already in you, between every thought, the gap of the thought, the gap between the thoughts, that neutral space is the peace, is the bliss. When you understand you are unconnected, independent, illogical and unclutched, by your very nature, you will start experiencing the neutral space in you, neutral space which exists in you. You will start living from moment to moment in spontaneity. We need to understand one more thing. This technique of be unclutched, it does miracles in your being, in the body level, or in the mental level, or in the being level. In every level, when you understand the truth, by your very nature, you are unclutched. The tremendous quantum transformation. You take a quantum jump. The transformation happens in quantum, not step by step. Just on jump. You take a quantum jump and experience the truth awakening in you.
Yes, beautifully Bhagwan gave us how the unclutch works. Now, few more things which we want to go through is initiation, the most important. Bhagwan's darshan is so important because the whole space that shifts when Bhagwan initiates us. When you go into a temple, the frequency changes in you. That is why you experience the peace inside. Suddenly your thoughts just drop to a very low level. That is the frequency increase in you. That is exactly which happens when you see Bhagwan in even a flyer or even one small corner. Something else happens in all of us, which is the initiation. Bhagwan initiates through everything, Facebook or in real, putting his hand on your head. Everything is an initiation. Every word is an initiation. Understanding that it's beyond words that Bhagwan is giving us, that which cannot be grasped by the words, because the words are still in the mind. Mind cannot grasp what is consciousness. How the wave cannot understand the ocean. The ocean is too large for the wave to understand. It can only just merge. It's not a work, but it's just an experience. Same way, when we move from the words to the experience beyond that Bhagwan has initiated us into the higher reality. So we will hear a small clipping on initiation before we go into the instruction for power manifestation.
You see, let me explain the initiation. Initiation is the process beyond your intellectual understanding. The transmission of lamp happens. Now, you understood something intellectually. There is something which is not understood, which can't be transmitted through the words. That is transmitted. That's what we call initiation. Sometimes I tell people that unless you are initiated, the techniques do not create the result. The reason is you do not grasp completely whatever is expressed through words. Initiation is like it just transmits whatever need to be transmitted beyond logic and beyond words. People ask me why to wear this bracelet or this mala and all those things. This all will remind you. Why bracelet in the hand? It will remind you, before eating, did you meditate? It's a constant reminders. Before eating, let you be reminded, did you do the meditation? That is why this bracelet. That is why this mala. That is why this external things. Sometimes this external things does a big job of reminding you constantly. That is why take the help of external things also, nothing wrong. People ask me, why we can just be spiritual without having external things? If you can, really you are welcome. But I don't think anybody who speaks in that way is successful. I've never seen people becoming successful avoiding the external things, just having internal things. And it is just nice way of escaping from yourself.
So we listen to the initiation, which is Bhagwan's presence itself. The initiation is what which makes the whole thing open up in us. The next dimension, next reality opens up in us. Bhagavan speaks about Mahavakya as the password, because most of us, we are not integrated. Even though he keeps talking about it, we have some incompletion or some pain or something which is going on in the outer world, which is standing much more important to us than ourselves, the higher consciousness that we are to realize ourselves. So to bring that consciousness back to the higher reality, Bhagavan has given the greatest technique, Mahavakya, which opens the Dvadashanta. There are 12 energy centers in your body, and it opens the Dvadashanta like a key, which opens a huge temple and opens into a new space for you. Same way, when you start chanting the Mahavakya continuously, you open that into the higher reality. So we'll be going to chant the Mahavakya continuously as we do the power manifestation, which increases the integrity. Bhagavan's integrity with Paramashiva is very high. So he is able to flow in us. But when we raise the integrity in us with Bhagavan, it flows through us as Shakti. So that is where the Shakti starts manifesting. First, you're going to do the scanning of your own body. And you're going to write down whatever you see in the third eye. It's not the problems that you know in your body as pain or as problems, but you're going to write down all the things that is shown in through the third eye. And as you do it, you can see, you can raise the volume of the blood in your palm and you can see it turn pink. You can take a picture of it and you can take a picture after the time stamp and then you can take another picture of it. Once you write down whatever you're scanning in your body, the next cycle we will have the other person scan us and write down the very same thing and verify whatever you saw in your third eye is the same thing they see in the third eye and write down. So you can verify after the second cycle what you have written down. The first cycle we are going to scan our body and write down the details. And at the end, in any of these sharings, please do not record any of the others' detail. Each one can do your testimonial videos and you can post. But you cannot take others' details and post it. How other persons scanned you, how you found things which were not for part of you, which showed up in your third eye much before it really going to become a problem in you. So beautiful. We have thousands of testimonials, but let's get to our own experience today. Today is our experience. So let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini raises to your Agnya. Remember, Bhagavan, bring the awareness. Awareness is you. There is no difference between awareness, consciousness, and you. You are not the body, you are not just the mind. It's the consciousness, it's the awareness, it's the listening in you. So bringing that remembrance of Bhagavan in the third eye, you live as awareness. You can live in any chakra. Most of the time we are in fear and greed. We are living in the lower chakra because of the toxins in the body. When you detox the body, you understand that living as awareness instead of thoughts, as the remembrance of Bhagavan continuously is the ultimate way of existence. As Bhagavan himself plans, schedules your life and manifests all the reality that you want. The more and more you live in your third eye, remembering Bhagavan is liberating. So from the space of absolute unclutching, understanding whatever you perceive, this world, which just goes off when you dream or in deep sleep, same thing, all are projected in a canvas. That's all. You are the canvas. You are the source which is getting projected into all these actions that you're doing. So absolute unclutch from that, the mind and the body, and do the ultimate Thyaga. The oneness with Paramashiva is your only strength. Again and again, go back to the space of oneness. Remember all the powerful cognition, contemplate on that. If your mind is not feeling settled, contemplate on the powerful cognitions, how you are not the body, you're not the mind, you are the space of Paramashiva, you are the state of Paramashiva, you are the being of Paramashiva, you are the Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, you are the Paramashiva. Hold that space, the ultimate space of oneness with Bhagavan. The darshans that you had, you becoming Bhagavan himself, more and more you experience Bhagavan, you will start feeling, yes, I look like Bhagavan, I'm talking like Bhagavan, hey, I'm thinking like Bhagavan too. All that happens when you unclutch from your mind and body, start being in the oneness with Bhagavan and chant the Mahavakya. The mind is restless and constantly it is throwing tantrum. So only way is absolute unclutch, Thyaga of being in oneness with Bhagavan, and ultimate chanting in deep vibration. Start chanting like the whole being is vibrating with the mantra. When it is said inside, it is mantra. When you chant outside, it is chanting. So deeply connect and chant the Mahavakya continuously and be in complete oneness for few minutes, and you will simply say Bhagavan will manifest and tell you. The multi-dimensional logic happens whenever he manifests, not your thinking and your planning, your scheduling, your knowledge, your skill. Nothing will work, but just connect to Bhagavan. Simply he will show you, heal others, and manifest all your reality just like that. So let's get into the powerful space. Let's sit straight. Visualize Bhagavan in your third eye. Remember again and again Bhagavan. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Absolute unclutching and Thyaga of your mind. Decide, I'm going to stay as awareness. I'm going to be aware of what's happening. That's all. It's very simple. And I'm going to be having only integrity with Bhagavan. Again and again bringing the Bhagavan space, the darshan that you had, and contemplating on the truth, the powerful cognition, and chanting the Mahavakya, the whole being vibrate. Let's start. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We have 11 minutes. We are going to chant and pen down whatever Bhagavan shares in a paper about your body, and see your palm turning pink as the blood flows. So let's start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chanting, we take a few minutes, the Mahavakya and one capsule. You continue to chant and continue to see what Bhagavan is showing and down. Continue the oneness stages of Bhagavan.
Paramashivam. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
தணிகையே சந்நித்தியன் எந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்திய
Nithyananda. Now you have scanned your body. Now make a partner. Either you can call to make a partner and start scanning each other, and at the end of the 10 minutes we can verify whether we have exactly got what the other person has written down when they are scanning themselves. Such a beautiful space of oneness. Don't doubt whether it is my thought or Bhagavan is telling me this. Maybe I'm deluded into it. If you believe every thought that you have is what Bhagavan gives, then it becomes that. Our delusion of doubt is the only problem. Whenever the doubt which comes up is the mind, the words that you are scanning and manifesting is Bhagavan inside you, who is even manifesting that. It's only by His will we even manifest the words from us. But our thinking, the choice of whether we doubt or whether we trust, that is up to us. So beautifully, Bhagavan Himself manifests through us. If you completely surrender and say, whatever you showing is only your words, then only perfect words appear in us. And you can write down and you can see it and manifest as reality. So now you can sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye with your head, neck and back in a straight line, and chant the Mahavakya continuously. When you chant, the frequency raises in you more and more. So chant the Mahavakya, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye, sit with your partner, and whatever Bhagavan reveals, pen it down. At the end of 10 minutes, you can start sharing the details. Now let's start with the chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Please go ahead and share your experience, your testimonial of how you experienced the oneness space and how you understood the space of Paramashiva manifesting as all your thoughts, what is required. The ultimate space of oneness brings you the ultimate clarity. Share your testimonials in Sri Kailasa Courtyard Manifesting Power Group. This is for the social media viewers. If you're part of Paramashivam program, please go ahead with your other power manifestations. Here, please record the whatever you have experienced. Every time the part of power manifestation is also enriching and sharing. Bhagavan beautifully says that he cooks the whole meal. He buys it, he plants it, he grows it and buys it and cooks it and everything and serves it and even takes in a spoon and feeds you. But now you have to chew it and swallow it and digest it and take the nutrition from it. That is how enriching and causing is. This whole experience, the darshan, the diksha and powerful cognition becomes your reality when you enrich and cause others. Only then it becomes yours. Otherwise, it is still a belief that it happened once for you. It's just a thought, but it has to become your life. When it has to become your life, you sharing it is very, very important. You enriching the world and you causing others reality is how you make that cognition, that understanding into cognition as part of you. How much you believe you're a man, you're a woman, you're male, female, all that much you should be able to cognize these powers as reality. Living in awareness continuously is liberation. So talking about that, the words are nothing but your mind. The words changes your mind, the way you perceive your life and the way the life projects to you. So go on causing others. The words that you use will cause your reality. So please go ahead and share it, your experience in tinyurl.com/power-manifestation and cause other people reality with your power manifestation demos. You going in oneness and demonstrating to others will simply cause others reality. They will understand and simply come into the whole space of oneness with Bhagavan. How it happens, you manifest and you see how it happens. Bhagavan says integrity, authenticity, responsibility is completely yours. But enriching and causing, I myself manifest through you to make your consciousness as Paramashiva himself. So let's surrender all the great powers and powerful cognition that Bhagavan had shown today for us into his lotus feet. Just offer to his lotus feet whatever thought currents, your powerful cognition and power manifestation that has happened. Offer to Bhagavan's lotus feet with a deep gratitude and seeking. Why seeking? We listen only what we want. So we are a very good selective listener. So when we seek for the higher reality, Bhagavan himself manifests that as a truth. So with a deep gratitude and prayerful space, ask Bhagavan to make all these as your existential reality. And simply in the space of oneness, let's visualize Bhagavan in your third eye and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you in the next satsang and power manifestation session. Don't miss, because Bhagavan himself is giving the blessings and simply to wipe out the coronavirus. and be there. Don't miss any of the satsangs and darshan and diksha and power manifestation. Thank you, Nithyananda.